Let's
I'm
getting them out of the way.
Okay, here we go, y'all. So, hey everybody. Um, we are rocking some Mausritter for y'all this evening. Before I get to our wonderful cast introductions, we're going to start things off with a big thank you. A big thank you to the creators of Mausritter, to Isaac specifically, who has been so cool about providing me with elements to use in the game tonight for the stream. It's just been such a warm welcome. I've been a part of the Discord. It's been phenomenal. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, my name is Matt. I run this channel, Improv and D&D, where you can learn some improv tips to help improve D&D roleplay stuff. Well, let's get to our cast. So we're gonna start things off with Kaylee. A little intro and where people can find you, and just a quick one-line blurb of who you're playing tonight.
Hi, I'm Kaylee. My pronouns are she, they. When I am not pretending to be a mouse, I work as an adventure specialist for the GM for Hire company, Mastermind Adventures. You should be able to see the link down there in the description. You can also email me at KREICHMAN@mastermindadventures.com. My job is basically to, get people hooked up, find the perfect. We have a bunch of GMs, wonderful GMs working for us, and my job is to help you find the right GM and the right group for you. And as for my character, I'm playing Zinnia Birchbark. One line summary, I guess, just like a protective mother, I would say, or a mother who is tired of everyone's crap. That's actually probably more accurate.
I dig it. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Next up, we've got Henry. Henry.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry to cut you off there.
You're good.
But yeah, my name is Henry, and he, him pronouns. And today I'll be playing Marjoram Witter, quite well-renowned troubadour.
Fantastic. Now,
Thank you.
at the moment, last but not least, we do have one person who is jumping in a little bit late. You'll see a little bit of behind the scenes as I struggle to frame her when she arrives. But before then, Liam.
Hey y'all. My name's Liam. Pronounce he, him, and you can find me at A Geek of One's Own on Twitch, or at geek_own on Twitter. Today I'm playing August Black, a mouse that is all or nothing.
Awesome. I am very pumped to see the all or nothing part of that. So, well, as we're waiting for our final player, let's get into some intro scenes right now. We zoom in to one of the main cities of the world we'll be playing in. A little place known as Motham City. We zoom in specifically to a place where we see our good friend August. August, quite the rapscallion, and in spite of other mice who cared for August, warning him, he headed out to pursue riches in trap finding. And specifically, he is going to a mercenary hall, one in which there are job postings in the forms of little pieces of parchment posted on a board that promise payment in return for braving the perils of the human world. Now, we start off the first day, August. Well, Liam, would you mind describing the first day before the incident? How August looks?
Yeah, of course. August is quite a young mouse at that stage. He's got completely black fur, perky ears, just like that swivel and try to listen to everything and take in as much as possible. He looks really excited. He looks really intense. He's got his tail that just kind of trails behind him and just kind of swivels back and forth in excitement and twitches as he approaches the board and looks for his first job, the job that's going to propel him to the top of the charts from day one.
Excellent, excellent. And with this desire to reach great heights, it sounds like August may be biting off a little bit more than he can chew initially, jumping into a job that's a little bit more difficult. And, well, we fast forward and we see August again, returning back to the Merc Hall. And at this time, as August returns, what's happened to him?
August comes back. His clothing is a bit torn. His fur is a bit matted. He's got one of his ears seems to have been clipped. He seems to have a scratch on his arm. But most of all, we can see that he's missing maybe a third of his tail. The end of his tail that was earlier just twitching in excitement is now wrapped up with a leaf that's just kind of keeping the uglier side of his tail now kind of wrapped up under some makeshift bandages, and it twitches, but only ever so slightly. Every time he gets in contact with something, it just twitches in pain.
Right. As August returns, there are quite a few mice here who maybe have been on a few jobs of their own, and they see August. And August, you hear them whispering to each other. You might hear a chuckle here and there. And as you get closer and closer to the board, an older mouse that hobbles around with a cane, Gerald, someone who is quite well known in the Mercenary Hall for being quite a legend around these parts, but due to just the wear and tear of age and experience, he has since retired and is mostly in charge of making sure the jobs are posted, making sure the mice know what they're doing. And as he sees August having lost a good portion of his tail, he calls out, "Oh, what happened to you?"
Just a trap. Just caught my tail in a trap.
Oh, well, be a little more careful next time, all right?
Yeah, there won't be a next time. And with that, he kind of trails off. Just like when he says that, it sounds like he's got rage and tears staring up, and it's unsure whether it's pain or just anger.
Great. And as a little bit more time passes, we see August coming in again. And I mean, he's developed a bit of a reputation of his intensity, as well as, I mean, a little bit of awe at the degree of difficulty of job that he would take. But now, something else has changed about him. What's happened, Liam?
Yeah. Now, so a little bit of time has passed, and like you said, August kind of comes into the hall, and he knows there's a section of the board that he always looks at because that's where all the hardest jobs are, and he doesn't look at any of the others. He always goes for the hardest sort of things. And one thing that sets him apart is that he now does not have a tail at all. August, when he said that there wouldn't be a next time, he meant that his tail would never get caught in a trap again because there wouldn't be a tail to be caught anymore. And he took care of that himself. And that's
Great.
where August is all or nothing.
Yeah. And as August expresses this to the old veteran here, he looks shocked. Rumors spread, and a lot of the mice, though they see how brave August is, they also fear him a little bit. Because he does take some very difficult jobs. And on one in particular, there was one where he had to secure a small ring from the nest of a crow. And it was easy. Maybe a little too easy. Because typically crows are quite on their guard, but August was able to slip in, and then he found out why. As he heard the sound of pained squeaking of a mouse, a small mouse, and then the sound of the crow whose nest August was able to ransack. That crow cawing and pecking. What did August do?
August, being brave and reckless, went in and with a few stabs of his trusted needle, tried to distract the crow, and ran away promptly with a little mouse that was being pecked at, probably saving her life.
Fantastic. And from then on, August, though, whenever he went into the Merc Hall, he braved the looks of the other mice, the ostracization from the other mice there. He would take a little detour, whether it's en route to a job or coming back from one, to a small orphanage where there was always one little mouse who would be willing to call out with a smile, "Hey, August."
Hey, kiddo. How's it going today?
Pretty good. I'm learning how to walk without that leg, but I'm glad that's all I lost that day.
Yeah, you'll be all right. I'm sure you'll be okay. You'll find your place in the world. Trust me, missing something only makes you better at other things. And I kind of show off my lack of limb also.
And she smiles, and that's where we zoom out. Zoom out from August, and we'll zoom in to the land of Meisengard. Specifically, a very prestigious school. A school where you could see there are quite a few in the land of Meisengard, aside from the one enormous tower. Most of the other structures tend to be more built out rather than built up. But this place is both. There are several stories up, as well as a sprawling campus. As we zoom in to the school of Cyrano de Bergerac. And here, it's the very first day of, the academic career of our delightful mouse, Marjoram. Henry, would you care to
Yes.
describe how she looks?
Great, yeah, sure. Marjoram Witter, she is born under the sign of a star, as she should be. She has a tan and flecked coat and just has a very delicate face on herself. And yeah, she's just right out of school, very excited to see what Sergino de Bergerac has to offer.
Great. So, at this point, as Mausritter Witter arrives, there are, three mice who they seem to be holding the attention of the other mice around. These three immediately see Marjoram arrive. They see fresh blood. And the one in the center, who the other two seem to be taking their cues from, decides to step forward. All eyes on her as she walks up to Marjoram and says, "Hi.
Oh,
Where are
yes.
you from?"
Oh, hi, hello. Hi, my name is Marjoram, and I'm from here, in Meisengard. Much like yourself, I assume?
Oh, I don't believe I've seen you around anymore yet.
Well, since I have lived, mostly outside of the city itself, since from my family, we work in a farm and all, but I always have a great love for the musical arts as a troubadour.
Oh. A farm girl, eh?
Well, farm girl. My mother was a moth keeper. My dad was a sparrow rider.
Interesting. Well, you would do well to know what the pecking order is around here.
I don't believe that we're chickens, though. We're mice, after all.
That's a good point. But
Yeah. Maybe
well,
hierarchy. I don't know. I don't know if you know that term, but maybe hierarchy would be better rather than pecking order.
and you can kind of see just the flash of anger across her face before she does just a quick signal to her two comrades, and the three of them simultaneously turn away from you and walk heads held high. Now, we're gonna do a quick little fast forward here. And here, we're gonna see Marjoram's first class. Those three are here as well. And the instructor, and hang on one second, everyone on the stream. I'm sorry, we are going to jumble up my frames a little bit as we welcome Krissa. Hello. I'm so glad you were able to make it.
I am now the DM. Woo. Now this is my game.
So, Krissa, at the moment, would you mind introducing yourself, your pronouns, where people can find you, if they want to find you, if you want them to find you, and just a quick one-line blurb about your character. and then we'll continue with Marjoram's intro scene.
Yeah. So sorry about this. First of all, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm Krissa, she, her, and I will be playing Fern White, who is a bit curious about the world, to say the least, and a little bit hero obsessed.
Dig it.
I have no places that you need to find me. I don't have anything to say.
It's all good. It's all good. So here we have, and this is going to be an exercise in how well I can multitask. In this first day, the instructor comes up to the front of the room and says, "As is custom, first day for my classes, we have our wonderful students. They will do a little performance, just so I can see your stuff, what you're capable of. No pressure, though this will dictate a little bit of how I view you in the light of the rest of your school career." And with that, a lot of the mice around you, Marjoram, they seem very tense. They seem very scared, nervous. The pressure is mounting, but what you do note is that no one seems to be volunteering. No one wants to be the first to bite the bullet. What do you do, Marjoram?
So, as her musical instrument of choice, she has a lute, the very common form of a troubadour. She immediately, just without any qualms at all, just swings up her lute right at her back, and as she walks towards the front of the class, she takes out like a little makeup container, and she basically just dips it in. You can see it's like blue dye made from like one of the blue flowers that she has from her childhood home, and then she starts just basically drawing herself in a very, well, I would say Celtic, but Mausic design on herself. And then as she goes in front of the class, like, she is pretty much dressed as a full-on Mausic warrior. And then she swings her lute around, strums a few chords, and say, "This is a gap." And if you guys don't know, a gap is a troubadour boasting song, often presented as a challenge, as often similar to modern sports chants. And then she starts singing bits about her childhood, saying that how she basically became a troubadour from being just a simple farm girl, being enamored by the adventures from Mice and Guard, and often sneaking into the taverns to hear their stories, often getting in trouble because young kids are not supposed to do that thing so often, especially if you're a farm girl. And then actually going off to your own adventures and often getting in trouble since, as one should not do when you're young, run around the whole field and just pretending that you're having your own adventures. She almost got killed by a centipede if her father, the Sparrow Rider, had not been there to save her. But then she presents the chorus to everyone. From Mice and Guard to Motham, all should know of Marjoram, repeating the same chorus every single time, homing the point that no one shall forget the name of Marjoram, from Mice and Guard to Motham.
Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. And with that, the class, as that performance finishes, it's stunned silence from everyone. Even the three queen bees that were watching, and initially they had maybe looks of just smug smirks on their faces when Marjoram first stood to perform, but when Marjoram began, you saw those expressions melt away into just looks of awe, wide-mouthed, and everyone in the class stunned. And then you hear the instructor begin, and eventually the rest of the class joins in, and it reaches a crescendo of applause. And some people, maybe a little overzealous. Maybe you already have some fanboys out in the crowd, but they've already began to stand up and cheer for Marjoram, doing a chant of Marjoram, Marjoram. And
do a little curtsy bow with my dress.
Fantastic. And here, with this first day of triumph, we fast forward. We fast forward where we see flyers of performances of the great Marjoram Witter. People traveling from as far as Motham City to get Marjoram's autograph. And finally, there's one person who arrives at a performance and stays later amidst the fans who want the autographs. And this one gentleman, when he goes to set down what you would expect to be maybe a poster or a picture that they've drawn of Marjoram to be signed, instead this gentleman puts down a stack of papers, and he says, "So, I have seen you perform, and it is breathtaking. I would like to offer you an opportunity at my theater in Motham City. Performances every night if you wish. You would want for nothing. So what do you say?"
Marjoram thinks long and hard about this. Although this life of fame has served her quite well, but she was able to live out the life that she wanted to have when she was young, being a troubadour, not only just composing music, but also becoming quite a nice adventurer on the side as well. As you know, troubadour always has to travel around, do their rounds, do performances. And although the opportunity of, settling down at a theater does sound quite tempting, given the fact the amount of pay that one will get, just that little childhood self inside of Mausritter screams out for more adventure. She needs to have that more inspiration just to get out in the outside world for more compositions, even more daring, more reckless, more brave than the one that she did at the school. So with just saying to the lad that she's very flattered of the opportunity, she gives it a no.
Great. And with thoughts on adventure in Marjoram's head, we zoom out and we zoom into another little place with a bit of chaos as we zoom into Birch Bark Brewery, where we see maybe upstairs in a little office, we see Zinnia. And well, Kaylee, would you care to describe how Zinnia looks?
Yeah, so Zinnia, she's lived a life. She's you know, a little bit older than maybe some of the other mice we've seen. She's maybe about a year old. She's full figured. She's had about 22 kids, I think is what is what I said, and many grandkids. So she's got gray flecked fur. She's got her sleeves pushed up on her dress. She's got her stomping boots on. If she's in our office, she's probably like doing some of the like accounting work or something like that. Probably getting all the balances in order. She's since her husband passed away, she's been the sole proprietor.
You got
that
it.
word is hard to say. Thank
Yeah.
you. Of Birch Bark Brewery. So managing, you know, all the money stuff as well as serving people and making sure everyone is taken care of at Birch Bark.
Fantastic. And amidst this, a mouse that may be someone that Zinnia has employed, but mostly because this is nepotism as opposed to someone who applied for the position, but staggering through, you see it's Flint, and Flint is it's like as he begins to talk, you can already smell the smell of alcohol on his breath, but he says, there's something going on downstairs.
All right, well, I'll go and see to that, and you won't be much use there. Get some rest. I sort of like lightly knock him on the head, like not enough to hurt, but enough to be a little bit of a like, hey, knock it off.
And he says, "Oh, no, nonsense! I'm gonna help." And he sits down at your desk, and then you, like, as you're leaving, you immediately hear snoring coming from the desk. Just. But as you leave the office, you hear what sounds like a scuffle. Just. You hear maybe the sound of a glass shattering, and two mice that are yelling back and forth. One of them says, "Hey, you cheated!" And the other one says, "No, I finished it first. No one said that a drop on the chin that doesn't count as not finishing the drink." And the first one says, "Hey, look, I'm not gonna let my hard-earned money go to waste on a cheater." And as you're going down the stairs, you see that there are two big burly rats here. One that is, I mean, he's been around quite a bit. Around Birch Bark Brewery, one of your most loyal customers. This one, he is dwarfed by the other one, which, if I were to put it into human heights, the regular is maybe about 5'10", whereas this other rat is about 6'7" equivalent, shrunk down to mice heights, or rat heights. But you see this. What do you do? You're still coming down the stairs, Zinnia.
I hike up my skirts so that I can move forward a little faster, just sort of weaving my way through, pretty effortlessly through the other patrons and you know, the drinks that they're slogging and any like waiters coming through. Just she knows this path before. She's navigated through it before. I just insert myself right in the middle and I say, hey, there'll be none of this. All right, get yourself together.
And as you do that, your regular, of course, very respectfully backs off. But the bigger one, initially, you see him begin to loom over you. But then you note, as you look over, you see a few familiar signs. You see that he has on just a little badge of a carrot, and this is tiny on him now, but you recall, well, years ago, maybe having babysat a small rat who, at that time, you were able to bounce on your knee, but you remember giving him this small pin because at that point he was a little lonely. He was a little sad about the other kids, the other mice not wanting to play with him. But you would recognize that pin anywhere, and you see it on this enormous mouse that's looming over you. What do you say?
Put my hands on my hip and I take a look at that and I say, Billy Whiskers, is that you?
And then you see, it looks like he's seen a ghost, and he backs off and he says, Zin?
Your mother would be ashamed of you if she knew you were coming in here and starting fights with the other clientele.
Please don't tell Mama.
I won't, as long as you clean up what you've spilt and apologize to our other guest here.
Yes.
Otherwise, I'm taking that badge away.
No, please.
You remember I said if you were bad, I'd take it away. It's only for good rats. Their best behavior.
Yes. I'm sorry, Zin. And I'm sorry. Here. And he takes out just a little sack, drops it on the counter, and then he does like just a quick bow to you and says, "It's good to see you again."
It's good to see you too. And I sort of reach up and just sort of pat like his shoulder, which is like probably the highest point I can reach.
Great. Now, at this point, as Joey Whiskers leaves, we'll skip forward to Zinnia at home. And as you're tending to, at this point, grandchildren,
yeah.
One, again, it's, although he may have sobered up a little bit by now, but Flint comes in and is doing his best to not give the impression that he is buzzed, not in front of the kids, at least. And he says, you haven't seen Rowan around, have you?
Rowan? No, not recently. Why? Something wrong?
I haven't seen him for a little while. I was hoping. I contacted a friend of mine. If he wouldn't mind meeting with him, I think Rowan's been kidnapped.
For goodness sake! All right, well, let's meet and see what they say.
All right.
Honestly, Rowan, foolish boy.
Do you mind if I get a drink before we go?
There's a pot of tea on the stove.
That'll have to do. And you see him pour the tea into a little glass, and then he kind of looks around before reaching into his jacket, and you hear another little splash. But he goes with you, leading you to this contact. And now we're gonna zoom out and go over to, well, Fern. Fern White. Now, Fern. Fern has quite a family of her own, too. I mean, in this case, in this moment, you see it's a younger Fern at a family reunion with maybe even 100 mice in the extended family here. And there are quite a few of the younger mice who are playing little games, like tag. But Fern, well, what is Fern doing amidst all of this?
Well, she's sitting in the back of the room and she has like a huge book like right in front of her, and you can barely see her feet. And she doesn't interact with anyone else. She's just, her feet are just dangling there while she's reading her book.
Fantastic. Now, I would like to ask you, what is this book about?
This one is about the Indian jumper who would go around and, well, help people out of how do you say this in English? Out of flooding situations and such.
Oh, snap. Okay. I dig it. But very, very heroic sort of thing.
Very heroic.
Excellent.
He would specifically go out just to help others.
Phenomenal. In this case, this is where we begin to see the seeds of Fern and adventure. Now we fast forward a bit. Fern's a bit older. Fern has a regular day job now. And Fern, well, you're building dams. And in this case, well, your boss calls out, "Fern!
What?
What are you doing?"
Oh, I was just trying this trick that I saw in one of the books. If you tie a knot over here, it can hold up, so I'll stop it. I'm sorry.
Fern, look, you're an excellent dam worker, but I don't think your head's in the game, and that's fine. But I think where you're at, with your head in the clouds, your nose in the books, maybe you gotta get out there and try those tricks for real. When you're not on the job, not on company time.
I'm sorry about that.
It's
I
okay.
promise it's not going to affect the dam, though.
I know it won't. You do good work, but I'm telling you that you're fired so you can finally do what you really want to do, as he points into the book in your hands.
You think I could do these things?
Yeah, I've seen you try some stunts on various dams, and it's pretty damn impressive.
Thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Where to begin? Where to begin? She kind of scuffles around and goes to pick up her book and some other book that she has lost into the dam and like puts a rock instead of it. And then she just scurries off with her books in hand, not really knowing where she's going.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, I do have a quick question for you now. For Fern, was Fern in Guard or Motham?
I probably think Guard instead.
Okay. In that case, we would have one of our mice. Wait, hang on. Okay. Here we go. So, at this point, for each of you, as Zinnia, you're being led by Flint. You're all four of you are meeting up outside of town, outside of the city, in this fairly secluded clearing. After having heard rumor of adventure, of potential, of possible treasure, and of maybe where Rowan is, there are two figures that y'all meet up with. One of which is a sheep by the name of Sam, and Dick, an American migratory songbird with a reddish-orange breast. And the two of them, when they see all of you arrive, they say, look, we're working on a plan. We need help. Farmer McGregor's farm has been neglected. The vegetables aren't growing anymore. The two of us, we tried to save him, but we were bested in combat. The vole hordes are just too much, and we were afraid that they would attack the farmer. Now, the two of us are gonna have to work on a stream element right now, but would y'all mind introducing yourselves to each other, please?
I'm muted. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. I think, yeah, I just kind of look around. I probably have heard of stories of a certain black trap worker in the form of August Black, but probably do not know the other two. So I think I would just be like, and then just sort of flick my tan and flecked coat, just like, I am Marjoram Witter, well-renowned troubadour.
I scurry straight up to her and just shake her hand. Just, hello, I'm Fern.
Hello, Fern. Hello. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I am very, very good. Is this your first time adventuring, I see? The adventuring life is quite as glamorous as you would like to think. In my case, that is.
I think on that note, August kind of comes and he's kind of at first he steps in on 2 legs and then goes down to 4 to approach a bit quicker and then props himself up again, and he just says, "It's not. If you have to be out there, you have to do what's necessary. Are you ready to do what's necessary, young little mouse?" Good. And I kind of look over at Marjoram and I'm like, don't be filling her head. The world is dangerous out there. There is no opportunity for any sort of mistakes or daydreaming.
Oh, come on. If she's part of this group, then I'm sure she is well capable of taking care of herself, aren't you, Fern?
Goodness, and I wipe my hands on my apron before extending a hand. Seems we've got quite the team already. My name is Zinnia Birchbark, and this is my good-for-nothing son, Flint. We're here to rescue another one of my kids. Apparently, it sounds like he may have been kidnapped, which would suit him, honestly, but, well, it's time to get him back.
Oh, dear. Does it happen often that your son gets kidnapped? You seem quite calm about this.
Well, he's a bit of a flighty one, a bit like you, and I point at Fern. A little bit of the adventurous spirit in him. You know how the young ones are. It's rather sweet, really.
I understand.
Great.
So, what do you think of this whole situation? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, you went robot for a second, but
Oh.
would you say what
probably.
you just said again?
Oh, I was like, so how does everyone think of the whole situation?
Well, it's a bit of bother, isn't it? I figure we go in, try to save the day. Hopefully, be home by tea time.
That's for wishful thinking, I guess.
Great.
Oh,
So,
as long as we are all committed to this. And then I kind of turn over to the bird and I'm like, do you have any more information that could prove useful?
and he'll turn over to Sam, and Sam will say, well, we heard it was a vole cult. Of course, these are slightly smaller rodents, stouter body, shorter hairy tail, slightly rounder head. As far as the location itself, we'd heard that there are patrols leading through the main rooms into the bedroom, and unfortunately, as far as a direct access to the bedroom, though it may be the farthest in front in the structure, there seem to be wards, in which case you would have to go through the house in order to get in.
Well, let's get to it then.
Yeah. Anything particularly characteristic about these vole cults? I mean, from what you have basically got experience in combat, like how was their combat prowess?
Well, they tend to have advantage when they work in groups. And Sam the sheep will nod vehemently about this, saying, yes, at times, though I have a bit of a size advantage, enough voles will take me right out. and he'll kind of turn, and you'll see just a leg that has been like very badly scarred from bites and prodding. Now, the bird will say, so, one thing that I do know is that there doesn't seem to be a lot of activity in the garage, but I would be careful, because I've heard that even the Vol cults have been staying away from there because of some great beast.
Right. Well, thanks for that information, I guess. She immediately takes out the makeup jar once again, starts painting her face in the Mausritter design.
Excellent. So, at this point, is it farm time?
It's farm time.
Let's go to the farm.
All right. Okay. So, as we shift over to the map, it's time for me to drag our squad on. Now, the way I've designed this is very much, I put 2 Augusts out there. The way I've designed this is very much in the vein of, here we go, toggle navigation. Okay, so, if y'all wouldn't mind clicking farm at the top left, but the way I've designed this is from a top-down view of like human size. So, though your squares occupy a 5-foot space, your characters do not. But as you see in this initial area, pulling up the structure is 1 floor, tan and gray brickwork that you might be able to climb. Now, you do note that from here, the pathway, the stone pathway, leads up to the front door. Most of the windows in the part of the structure closest do seem to be boarded up, and that you would guess is likely the spot where the bird and the sheep told you was magically warded. Now, y'all are at the front gate.
Is it just me, or if I can't see anything on Foundry?
Correct. Yeah, same. I can see the like controls, but I got a message saying like your token doesn't have vision or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
hang on.
I have the same thing.
My apologies.
We're blinded.
Very dark in this farm.
There we go.
It's like nighttime. It's like, gosh, I knew I forgot to bring a torch.
Sorry, I'm a big dumb, everybody. Like
That's okay.
I put the settings, and then there was a box that says has vision, and I did not check it.
We have no eyes. We're mice. We're like
4 blind
snakes.
mice.
Yeah. Hey.
Can you see now?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I appreciate y'all's patience.
I was into the story. I was like,
So, at this point, what is your plan of attack right now?
So, in front of us currently, there is a gate. That's magic? That's magically warded right now?
Now, you know that the structure of the part of the structure that would be the bedroom, that part is warded. But everything else around doesn't have the same sort of feeling. Maybe what's gone on here has been hastily done. I'll tell you that over here to the left, to the left of where August is, there are small tracks, little bits of fur, and also bigger prints that have been pushed. And it seems almost as though these prints have been pushed and pawed at to the point where you can't tell what made those the marks here. To the right,
Two sets. Sorry, go ahead.
So there's the bigger ones, but then there's also like small ones that you're not sure if that's indicative of one vole or several voles. And to the right, you do see, I mean, of course, the field here is barren. You see trees that have decayed down, and here this one is just a mere tree stump. There are still the scarecrows here, though no crows to be found. To the right, you also note that there are little clumps of dirt that are in this oddly like a 3D oval shape. And there are quite a few of them around here on the ground.
I guess that's where the voles come from, if I'm not mistaken.
I would like to make my way towards the footprints, specifically the smaller footprints, like very gingerly walk forward and see if I can inspect the smaller ones, see if they could be Rowan's.
Great.
As soon as he starts walking, I kind of just scurry after her as soon as anyone moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I take this time to talk with August, just be like, as voles, I mean, as the most experienced of all adventurers, what do you think of the situation? You seem to have a good sense of danger.
Yes, danger. We should avoid it.
I mean, I don't think Sam and...
We're on a mission. I think we should not be distracted with details and tracks and other things. We should make our way to the front door, get in, get out.
I was thinking more of the garage since it's quite empty there. But
Yes,
then again...
The garage does seem like a good option.
I wonder if Sam and Dick talked about allies. Because I don't think it's just those two that were fending the farm.
I do not know. There is one way to find out, though.
Would you care to say that those dunes that we see in the distance are exactly where the voles come from?
That is more than likely, yes. Good thinking.
Yeah, then probably should not disturb them.
No, straight to the building we should go.
Straight to the building should go. I agree.
And I think August is gonna, start moving himself forward, like almost down the path.
Yeah.
Okay. Are y'all able to move your tokens?
It's paused, so I think you just need to click spacebar on your thing. There we go.
See.
Yay.
There we go.
Showing me how inept I am with technology.
Yeah.
So, whilst August and Marjoram were having that back and forth, we had Zinnia and Fern inspecting slightly to the left towards the direction of the garage. And here, as y'all were taking a look, to decipher this, I mean, you want to do a little will save for me, Zinnia, and I'll give you advantage since Fern is helping you.
Sure. So this is a D20 roll under my number, is that?
Yes, and roll. Okay. You're rolling twice and taking the lower.
Gotcha. Character sheet. Okay.
And you're trying to meet or go below your attribute.
10. Slightly above. Let's see if I can get lower with this one. Oh, 11. No.
No. Okay.
Just missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say
should
like
Fern also check if she can figure something out because he's like looking over her shoulder?
yeah, I'll give you a shot. Yeah, go for it. Show me your will.
Nope, horrible.
Wait, horrible how? Is it way above?
Way above.
Oh.
Okay. So in this case, maybe as the two of you are about to maybe catch something, as you're looking, you see something that's a bigger print. Flint happens to like he's still drinking from his little flask of tea, and he happens to stumble forward, and you see him immediately stamp onto the little shred of a track that you might have found and might have been able to decipher, if not for Flint and his incompetence here.
Flint.
So,
Just
what are
I
y'all
pat
gonna
him
do?
on the back and I say, be more careful where you're standing.
Oh yeah. Sorry, what are you looking at?
Well, there were prints here, but not anymore.
Prince? Awesome.
Footprints. Paw prints.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So,
Fern kind of just gazes over to the scarecrow and the dunes and just kind of mesmerized starts walking towards it.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Alright, easy there, love, and I start following after. now I'm the
Great.
one following after her to make sure she doesn't
Excellent.
get in too much trouble.
are y'all able to move your tokens?
Yeah.
Yes. If you do
Okay.
WSAD, you're able to actually control it.
Cool.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So, at the moment, let's see if I can do a little mark some stuff here. If you go straight down the path, you'd be able to get to the front door. Now, just slightly to the left is the garage door. As y'all take a look, you would note that slightly to the right, there is a window that is cracked open just a little bit. There's no screen. In which case, if you wanted to, you might be able to climb up and scamper in. You also see that there seems to be a little hole in the wall that's next to the garage door. And of course, the main door. So,
Okay.
August is marching on forward, I see.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how to get Zinnia back. I switched to Flint now.
Oh, wait. I think y'all are just stacked. Oh, no.
They're one.
Alright, well I'm just carrying him along now.
He's falling asleep.
Oh, there we go. You got it.
Is that where it's funny, it only works, I can only see his thing now and I can't see any of the other tokens, but as long as it's working, it's fine.
Okay. Cool. So, all right. What do y'all want to do? We've got August and Marjoram going to the front. Where are Fern and Zinnia going? And Flint?
So she's kind of looking at the scarecrow because, well, it's fascinating to her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's heading towards the dunes just to see what it is because she's so intrigued by pretty much everything that's around.
The little oval things, are you gonna dig through them at all?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just starts going a bit at it.
All right.
Finnia's just like standing nearby, ready to intervene if she can. Like,
Okay.
"Alright."
Okay.
I think August kind of like he had his mission and he went forward. And then he kind of looks back and he sees Fern doing something she probably shouldn't, and he just kind of grumbles and quickly like gets on all four legs and just like starts going towards her as fast as he can.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I think Marjoram also seeing this, she's like, ooh, crap. And then immediately takes ducking position behind, like, she doesn't go run after Fern, but she just like hides in one of the, I mean, I imagine it's like field, right? So I guess it's like hide among like one of the, yeah, so hide amongst the wheats just in
Okay.
case anything bad happens.
Great.
And I think when August reaches Fern, he'll just kind of grab her paw and kind of pull her back and just be like, one rescue mission is all I'm doing today.
Rescue? It's just a pile.
Stay behind me.
Yeah.
I do not want you to get in any more trouble than you're already going to bring the rest of us in.
Yeah. Yeah. I then just sneak up, scamper to August. It's like, now, August, Fern doesn't know. I put a paw on Fern's shoulder. It's like, now, Fern, what we know about these dunes, they might be voles, because we all know voles like to dig underground. These dunes might belong to one of them. If you go around digging at one, you might attract their attention, and we do not want that.
Oh. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No, now you know. That's great. But you just gotta be a little more careful. If you don't know anything, just ask us.
Okay.
Great.
Sorry is what she's gonna be. August says as he kind of like slowly turns back around.
The ears just go.
It's okay, Fern. August has just been through a lot. I've seen his type before.
I pat Fern on the back and I say, easy there, love. You'll see. Gets with age comes experience and also grumpiness.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Fern, just follow us, okay? Cool. You're doing great.
So, there's the main door, there's the cracked window, there's the hole next to the garage door, and of course, I mean, if you want to circumvent the front of the house altogether, that's up to you, because, I mean, you would be able to take a path along the sides as well.
Okay.
I like the idea of going through the hole, like the one near the garage door.
Yeah. I would like, so like you said, like we climb onto the window, right? I don't want to necessarily go in, but I was wondering if I'm able to peek through exactly the window, if possible.
Okay, great. In this case, the path up to the crack in the window. Could I have you do a little dex save for me?
Sure.
I mean, there are like various like plants and whatnot that you could climb up, but it is not without peril.
Okay, cool. That's fair. I will do that with just a standard roll. It's a failure.
Okay. So here's what I'll say. Like, as you're climbing up, you do hear the sound of chanting from inside.
Oh.
Several voices, vole voices. So I believe all of you would be able to understand them, and they're all chanting in unison. Though I guess like you only catch the first bit of it, which is Raz.
Rise. Okay.
Rice.
Roz.
Oh,
Oh,
Raz. Okay.
But it's like you hear that, and then you can feel your little mouse paws kind of slipping down
Ugh.
that one particular stem as you plummet back into the pot of a plant.
Immediately just coming back up, spitting out there. Oh, God. Being a superstar, that's made me absolutely not good at this. And I think I just go back to the group. It's like, well, they're in there, all right? They seem to be chanting something in the main hall. So I don't think going through the front door is the right idea. They're doing a commune or some sort.
well, we don't want to interrupt them. Or do we want to? We want to interrupt them, but not right in the middle of the... That would leave us at a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, and as Sam and Dick say, they seem to be very weak if they're not in groups. Maybe we should use that to our advantage.
Could there
We'll see how.
be an alternate entrance that we could go in?
Well, and I think I look at August. It's like, well, August is about just as ready to go in the garage. However, we don't not know what's in there. They seem to be quite scared of it. We may be able to find out why.
Perhaps if there's something that the voles are scared of, could be useful to us.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Okay. So
Okay. I guess on that, I'll squeeze myself in for the hole next to the garage.
great.
Ooh.
So y'all will see that sports car is supposed to be a tractor, but unfortunately I could not find a tractor. So
This is a very fancy farmer.
yeah. But as you
I'm gonna plow my fields with a Lamborghini.
as you enter through this hole, there is a little bit of light on the far left side past the shiny blue sports tractor. The glass windows in this room are uncovered. The blue tractor has a layer of dust on it, as does the cart that is hitched behind it. But you do notice that the dust on the ground here has been disturbed. There are prints, paw prints, something a bit bigger than y'all, like that of a dog. Now, at the far end, you do see a barrel, and here, well, I'm going to, if you don't mind, August, I'm going to move you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Not to
sure.
say that all of you are moving in, but just so all of you can see what's going on, I'm gonna end up putting. Okay, there we go. Hopefully y'all can see decently. Okay, I'm gonna move August to the right a little bit, but right where August is, here, y'all see a small hole that seems to lead to the east. But there is a smell that that's a bit compelling in front of this hole. Of course, there is a block of wood with a metal contraption that August is maybe all too familiar with. And there's a nice cube of Parmesan in it. Now, y'all see that, see the hole, see the path, see the trap. What do you do?
I start sniffing towards the cheese.
I grab just like the back of like, I don't know if you're wearing like a cloak or you have a hood or something.
Yeah.
I just like yank you back.
Oh.
Just like careful.
Oh, okay. Shouldn't we get the
Surprisingly
cheese?
enough,
What was that, August?
Sorry, what? I was going to say, surprisingly enough, August, when it comes to the trap, uh, he kind of stops paying attention to other things and also starts moving forward really slowly, but not so much in a inquisitive way, but more in a practiced kind of way. Like he looks around the trap, he kind of assesses what's around, does a bit of a sniff in the air, and kind of goes, "Gooda. It's been there 3 days at most. I think spring trap, pretty basic." And he's just kind of like slowly kind of inching his way in towards the trap.
Here's what I'll tell you. There are a few more elements here. As far as the trap is concerned, the trap on the floor, I'll tell you that as far as the potential friction that would be caused would make a bit of noise if you were to try to move the entire trap. There is a little bit of a ledge that is along the wall on the trim that, I mean, leads up to said hole, in which case, if you're particularly acrobatic, you might be able to scamper onto there and get in the hole. And of course, the trap itself is a pretty lethal one. I will tell you that. If things go awry.
Yep.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna try to go towards the trap.
Okay.
I think Marjoram is just so enamored to actually see a trapper doing his craft for the first time. She has heard stories about it, probably has been in taverns a couple times hearing about them, but actually seeing one in action really, really tickles her creative juices.
Excellent.
Zinnia's just, one hand on Fern, the other on Flint, just both of her kids, because Fern is now one of her kids at this point, basically. Just like holding them back. And also, like, despite being a little bit annoyed by August's whole thing, she is, like, also fascinated by watching this. And just sort of, like, with bated breath, like, just
No
scared to,
pressure.
like, make any movement.
Sound.
Just, like,
Great. So, tell me, what are you going to do, August?
So the plan here, and I've used this method many a times. I've got glue on me, so I'm going to glue up the mechanism.
Wow.
And let it set for a little bit. And in my experience, and by my I mean August's experience, at best the glue really jams it up and allows you to collect the cheese easily. At worst, you lose your tail. But there's always that in between where the glue, at the very least, will slow down the speed at which it springs, giving me more time to maneuver and grab the cheese. Obviously, this sort of thing is based on the longer you leave the glue to set, the better. But obviously, we're a bit on a time crunch, possibly. So I'll leave it just long enough that I feel I can be fast enough to snatch it.
Okay. In that case, well, I'm gonna do a little luck roll here.
So I'll mark off one of my glue usage.
Great. So, in this case, I'd say with your practice, with what you've done before, your experience, but time being a constraint, I want you to roll a d6 for me. 1 through 4, everything is smooth.
Okay.
So 4 out of 6 chance.
That's a 5.
No.
All right. So you do the glue, and you go to spring, and it goes a little bit faster than you would have hoped. Could I have you do a dex save for me?
Sure thing.
Oh no.
I'll give you advantage on this
Oh, I'll take that.
because this isn't the
But I won't
scary
need
thing,
it.
I guess.
Is matching your score a success or a failure?
Yes. Yep. Equal or lower. So matching is a
Sweet.
success. So
Sweet. So I rolled a 4 and a 10, so I succeed.
great. So as the trap springs, it goes a little bit faster than you would have hoped, but thankfully you're able to jump away from it quickly enough that it doesn't smash into you, but it does strike against the trap louder than you would have hoped, as the trap, of course, does that little flip into the air. And then all of you hear within the garage, around the corner, past the barrel, you hear the sound of a little bit of jingling. And you hear, it sounds like padded feet on the hard concrete floor. And you hear the sound of sniffing, like.
I immediately I hide underneath the car. Or
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
tractor.
say, yeah, can we like climb up under the
Yes,
like
absolutely.
on the wheels?
I'll.
I jumped for the wheels too.
Great.
Yeah.
So it sounds
Collect
like.
the cheese.
What was that, August?
I collect the cheese.
I'd say this, like, since you sprung the trap, you could grab the cheese, and I mean, right now the passage into the hole is open.
Oh, true.
And August, you're the one closest, so if you would like, you can take that route.
Split the party. That's always a good idea, right?
Oh, I guess. Oh, in that case, yeah. If the path's open, I guess like we go where August is going instead. I didn't know that.
Are we able to? How far away is it?
I'd say before things get going, 2 of you would be able to get in through the hole.
Oh,
Which 2?
I mean, I'm already through the hole, right?
yeah. I think.
Or is it just me and one other person?
August and one other.
It's probably not me because I mean, at this point, I guess I'm still holding back Fern unless.
Oh, I guess so.
As he-
Yeah.
as he head straight for the tire, like first sign of any dangers, he's going there.
All right.
Yeah. I think Marjoram, given with her experience, she'll go with August.
Okay, August and Marjoram in the hole. And we have Zinnia, Flint, and Fern hiding amongst the tires of the tractor. And as y'all peek out, here's what you see pop ahead around the corner.
Us.
And I'm gonna pull this little nifty little handout out. Hopefully y'all can see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and it's a mutt.
Oh, so he's got a blonde.
Mm.
And this dog, this Great Dane, goes sniffing, poking his head around the corner. And
Are we so lucky that it has the muzzle?
Mm.
Do you say that, August?
Yeah.
Great. Because as this Great Dane is looking around the corner, um, it will call out, "Well, no one cared who I was till they put on the mask." And that is where we're going to take our little break as y'all encounter Dane.
boy.
So
Great
thank
Dane.
y'all so much for tuning in. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with some more Mausritter action. See how they deal with Dane. Catch y'all in a little bit. Bye. Hey y'all, welcome back to our actual play of Mausritter. Our lovely mice heroes have. Oh no, what is going on? Sorry, my stuff is chaos right now. Thank you guys for putting up with this. Hang on, I think I know what's happened. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, and we will be back on track. There we go. My apologies. My apologies. We're back. We're back. Our mouse heroes have been they've been tasked to figure out what's wrong with Farmer McGregor. Also, one of the children of Zinnia is suspected to be here. Maybe a kidnapping of some sort. They had ventured into the garage, and here, August was able to, at the very least, set off the trap without being harmed, without any of our party being harmed, and clear that way. But August and Marjoram have headed into that little hole, while Zinnia, Flint, and Fern are hiding amongst the tractor wheels as this big dog comes out from around the corner. Now, I will tell all of you this, however. As you see this dog, you do note that the muzzle on its face does seem to be... It is giving an aura off of it. And as it's looking at y'all, it's almost as though it looks at you in one way, with the head tilted to the side, and then you can see the muzzle shake a little bit before Dane is upright again. And it looks more focused after that. So, at this point, well, why don't I think it might be time to roll a little initiative. So, here's how that's going to work. I am giving everyone combat state. On your upper right, you should see a icon that has a fist, and if you click on that, then you'll see the list of combatants. I seem to have lost where Fern is. Where is Fern at? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna move you real quick. Okay, there we go. And if y'all want to roll, that'll be... Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh,
This
God,
dog
there
is
it is.
so observant.
Oh boy. This is a good start.
Great start.
Great. I mean, we've got Marjoram and August in the hole, so the map isn't totally correct, but Dane is going to move forward, and he's gonna sniff at the trap, and at that point, I am going to move to Fern. Fern, what would you like to do?
Observe the dog.
Great.
Just cower and watch what the dog is doing.
Yeah, it seems like it's sniffing, and as it's sniffing at the trap, it begins sniffing at the hole that you saw August and Marjoram escape into, as though maybe the smell of the Gouda has drawn its faculties.
The tractor, is there any way to walk on it without going off the tire, really? Like, can you go higher?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you want to do a little dex save to acrobatically
Oh boy,
get up there.
this is gonna be an idiotic move, but let's do it.
Bravery always scores points of need.
Oh, okay. I did get an 8, so I do succeed.
Excellent,
Oh.
excellent. Yeah.
I did not expect that.
In that case, yeah, you're able to very swiftly, very quickly scamper and then leap across to get into what would be like the operator side of the tractor. Is there anything you would like to do here?
I want to see if there's any loose object.
Okay. Loose objects. All right.
Something small, that is.
Yeah. Here, I would say that you do see a set of keys, as well as. Would you roll a d6 for me?
Yeah. 4.
Great, as well as four candies in shiny gold wrappers.
Ooh.
Can I take one and throw it out the other side?
Absolutely. Now, I'll say this. Your leap would have used up your action, so you'll have the candy at the ready, and I could have you try to throw it next time, next turn, next round. So that will bring us to August. August, you're inside the hole. It's dark in here. You're able to peek around, and you do notice that there are a couple pairs of boots. One that is like a pair of work boots. There's a pair of like bright yellow rain boots. There's also a pair of sneakers in there as well. You do note that there is a nail that is sticking out of the side of the work boot, and there's a tiny spider on it.
Mm.
When you say tiny, compared to me, is it tiny?
Oh yeah, it looks like a baby spider.
Mm.
And we've got the dog sniffing right at the hole.
Yes.
Mm.
I'm going to try to go grab the baby spider and just shove it up the dog's nostril.
That's pretty clever. That's pretty clever.
Great. In that case, okay.
The
Here's
very
what I've
thought
got.
of it makes me ugh.
Here's what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you do a deck save as far as like how steady you can be in securing said baby spider to take it over to the dog without accidentally causing it distress.
All right, low numbers, baby, low numbers.
Please let this work. I love
Oh
this game.
yes, that is a 5,
Wow.
Okay.
and I've got a dex
okay.
of 10. So
So, you're able to coax said baby spider onto your hands, and it seems quite happy to be on your hand. You do note that the
hey,
nail
little
that's-
guy.
the nail that's sticking out of the boot does seem to be rather shiny, and of pretty good quality too. But
Nice. I'll be back for that.
you're able to take it over to where the dog is sniffing, and you're trying to shove it up the nostril.
Yep. Correct.
Okay. So,
That'll distract you.
the said baby spider, it like does a little jump too, almost as though it's found like a nice warm cozy spot in the nose, and it begins to crawl in, and it's like you can kind of see the nose of the dog just kind of shifting a little bit as there's something itchy inside. Now, I mean, I'd say your movement back and forth and grabbing it. That's probably it for August at this point. That will bring us to Marjoram. Marjoram, you just saw August grab this tiny spider and put it up the nose of the dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think just like Marjoram, she's like trying to see the situation, and then looks back, and August is like, oh, okay, wow, he's got a baby, and oh god, it's up its nose. But it's like,
That'll
okay,
inspire
cool.
a
So
song.
so we have a brief moment of pretty much disdain, not being able to sniff anything since it's quite distressed. I don't know if this counts as an action, but I am quite curious about its muzzle. I don't know if I could see anything particularly noteworthy about this muzzle.
Okay. Could I have you do a little will thing for me?
Okay. My will is not great. That's not good. I only got a will of 5. Yeah, I don't think I should do more will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're taking a look at it, but it's hard to get like a good accurate bead on it. Maybe because it's like kind of thrashing around a little bit with this thing tickling the inside of its nose.
Yeah.
It's like the pattern that you see is that it seems like when the dog does something, there are just certain things that cause the muzzle to shake, and then the dog changes whatever it was going to do.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. That is.
I'd say
that is
it
very
wouldn't.
fair.
In this case, I wouldn't take up your action for that.
Okay, cool. So I think I try to call to like the other groups in the tractor. I would say just like, psst, come quick. And I think I get my sling. So there's a little makeshift sling that Marjoram has.
Mhm.
Then she immediately puts it in like just a piece of rock from her sack, starts swinging it around. I think what she's trying to do is like try to basically knock something over on the other side to make sure the dog is away from the hole. And it's yeah. So I'm not trying to attack the dog. I'm at least trying to knock something over. I don't know what other things, or maybe like not trying to knock on the wheels. That's why it creates a sound, at least, of the cart.
Okay. Great. Trying to knock against the wheel. Cool. Why don't you roll damage for me, and we'll see how loud this hits against the steel rim.
Okay. That'll just be normal. It is a damage of 4.
Great. So as it rebounds, you hear the ting, and the dog does seem to be looking at the wheel, and then also trying to figure out what's going on inside its nose. You note that every time it's focusing, all of you would see this. Every time it's trying to focus on what's going on with it, the muzzle begins to shake again. So, in that case, that will bring us to Zinnia.
Okay, yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm gonna follow Marjoram and try and take this opportunity while the dog is distracted. And I will to Flint and so don't look up to see where Fern is, and then try and make a run for it.
Okay, great, great. Make a run from the wheel to the dog, to the hole,
To the hole,
past the dog.
Not to the dog.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So, as you're running, I am going to give you and Flint, unless there's something else you'd like to do en route. If you're focusing
No.
just on running,
Yeah.
then I will give you a dexterity save
Oh boy, okay.
with advantage that
Okay.
will perhaps help you as far as dealing with this thrashing dog at the moment.
Okay. So I'll roll for myself first. Oh, good. Let me get my character sheet. No, doesn't work. Okay. I'll
Did
try
you
it.
roll at advantage?
Yeah. Still did not. I have a 7 dexterity. That's not good.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. How about Flint?
Yeah, let me roll for Flint. Actually, I forgot to put his stats in, but I was able to just bring up one of those,
Okay.
quick make a character, which is actually really useful.
Great.
So, what do I
Great.
got? Which tab was that in? Find it. Oh, here we go. Actually, a slightly better stats, so let's see. Oh, yeah, that actually succeeds, so for
Okay.
whatever reason, Flint is able to... Yeah.
Great. Great. So something's gonna happen, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
In the midst of running across, Dane does thrash around and smack against Zinnia for 5 points of damage. How's Zinnia looking?
I think that's more than I have HP. Let me see.
I mean, the max HP you can start with is 6, so...
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's she's down.
Well, how much strength did you? Because the
Oh, it's
remainder will
Okay.
reduce your strength.
Well, if there's not a remainder though,
It's just
Oh.
0?
because I have 2 HP,
What's your
Two
strength?
so my
Two
strength is
HP.
8. Oh,
So,
Okay.
so it's minus the strength.
so it'll be minus 5 damage. So then your HP's down to 0.
Okay.
Then your strength will be down 3. So it rolls
Okay.
over to your strength.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Yes.
it's when
So-
your strength gets to 0, then you're dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
All right. Now, I will need you to make a strength save because you've taken
Okay.
strength damage. If you succeed, you're still able to fight, able to go on. But if not, then you take critical damage.
Okay.
Well,
cool.
incapacitated.
Yes.
I have to roll under 3, basically.
Oh,
No.
Or no,
No, you gotta
Sorry,
roll
five.
under 5.
Oh, 5. Okay. All right. Well, that's slightly better. Come on. Oh my god! I rolled a 6.
no!
Fascinated.
So, in this moment, Marjoram, as you're keeping an eye on the muzzle, trying to decipher that, as August, you're able to watch the handiwork of the little baby spider in the nose. Dane thrashing about. All of you see this in slow motion. Fern, as you maybe triumphantly are holding this golden foiled candy that you found. All of you see Flint running and Zinnia running. And maybe it was a case of Flint was about to get struck when Zinnia pushes him out of the way. And you see Zinnia get smacked by the paw of Dane. and you see her fall and roll forward. I'd say I'll be a little nice here. You roll into the hole. But Zinnia, as you roll into the hole, you are currently incapacitated. So, at this point, injured, incapacitated, and Flint is able to get in with, thankfully, Zinnia's heroic deeds. That will bring us to Fern. Fern, you are the one that is in the tractor, with 4 potential candies, which may help if you can get there.
I'm gonna try to throw them the other side of the,
Tractor?
Thank you. Yes.
Yes.
The word just fell out.
So are you trying to throw the candies
To the
toward-
other side.
Oh, so like opposite to
Yeah.
try to direct the dog their attention elsewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have you
Oh boy.
roll a d6. See
Roll a d6.
how hard you throw it.
A 4 again.
Great. So you throw the candy, and all of you hear the cracking sound of one of these originals butterscotch candies, and Dane immediately perks up, and you can see the muzzle like begin to just shake a little bit, and he quickly pounces over to the other side of the tractor. Are you gonna move?
Oh, I'm going to head for that hole.
Oh, great.
Just running for it.
Great. So, in that case, Fern, you have 3 gold foiled candies, but you do see Zinnia is unconscious on the ground. As Flint, though he was a little buzzed, his eyes are wide and he looks scared.
Is she okay?
No, she got hit by a paw as the dog was rushing her about. She's been unconscious, but I take out a ration actually from my pack, and I try to basically crumple the pips into small grains, and just try to do like a little small spoon feeding into Zinnia's mouth,
Great.
and then just help her chew the
Fern
rations.
kind of takes one candy and just, can this help?
Maybe not at this point. Does anyone here have water at least? Any water? No, nothing.
Is that
I mean,
included
do
with
we?
our rations?
I imagine
feel like
we
would've
get
brought
water
some,
with the
yeah.
ration, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Just pass her some water and just to give Zinnia some mouthfuls of water.
Great.
Do a little.
Okay.
I'm able to take a short rest.
So,
Yep. How does that work again?
well, here,
What happens next?
I'd say that here's how I'm going to rule this. With the help of the water, the ration, that's able to, at the very least, bring Zinnia back to conscious. If you decide to feed her the candy, I will tell you what happens.
Oh.
Sugar, baby.
I mean, Fern is already handing it over.
Great.
And she
Great.
knows it perks her up, so.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take this candy. I'll just
Okay.
can't get any worse at this point.
Okay.
So sorry.
So, what does happen with the candy is that it does heal you a little bit.
Okay.
Would you care to roll a d4 for me?
All right.
Uh-oh. Oh.
2.
Great. So you heal 2 of your strength.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Now you
Fern
are
accidentally
also
doing something
afflicted
good.
as the sugar begins to rush through. You can kind of feel you are afflicted with the bloated condition. So,
just becomes more chubbier.
there is a good thing here.
Yeah.
The good thing is that if you have to do a strength save that involves Zinnia's weight, you have advantage on those.
Okay.
But you will have to eat triple rations
Wow.
until you can fast for a week.
Okay.
Wow. What an affliction.
But right now, Zinnia, you're back in the action.
Just like, oh,
Hey.
there's some candy. Oh,
Ah,
thought I was out for good for a minute there.
yeah. I mean, that dog definitely was thrashing about. I mean, thanks, August, for the distraction. It's just so unfortunate.
Yes. No. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Says August, realizing he's the one that started the whole mess to begin with.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be helped. We're trying to cause distractions to make sure they go. It's just, yeah, I guess we just weren't exactly sure how much thrashing the dog would be doing. The only question I have is just, was the muzzle there at the start? Or did the voles do something with that? I can't but shake the feeling that it is somehow magical.
It did
But I
seem
do not-
like something might have been controlling it.
Yeah. I don't know, it's like the muzzle controlling itself, but then again, we didn't really ask it. But I don't know. Can't be too safe. Just to be sure.
Great.
How big is the hole, though?
The hole
Not
into
big enough
this
for
closet.
the dog.
It's just big enough to fit one of you at once.
Okay.
Yeah, but whilst y'all are discussing this, I'd say that Fern, you do notice that in addition to these shoes, these boots here, there's also a long black trench coat and hat hanging up on a little rack. There's also a puffy green coat as well.
I just start like going up it. Just get distracted and just up.
Great.
Goodbye.
As you take a look inside the coats, you would find a couple of nuts in the pockets, as well as one looks like a little kidney bean.
I kind of just call down if anyone wants any of it.
So we got what, a couple of notes?
A couple nuts.
Nuts. All right. Hmm.
Well, I don't
Food,
know about
glorious
any of you,
food.
but I'm getting peckish.
Hmm.
Could use a few more.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just rations, I guess. I think this is gonna be a long journey. And now I do know what the voles were afraid of. So
Yes,
Yep.
with good reason.
yeah, with good reason.
What about the nail? Does that nail look like it could be
Pulled out?
removed and taken?
Are you gonna try?
Yeah.
Great. I'd say in the course of Fern scampering up, and August and Marjoram maybe tag teaming to pull the nail out.
Yeah.
Zinnia, I would allow you a little short rest in this case, so that you can have. Hang on, just 1 second.
D6 plus 1.
D6, yes, D6 plus 1 hit points back.
Okay.
Wow.
Actually, only really have 1 hit point to go because I gained a couple. So
Okay.
I mean, I'll roll anyway, but it's not even
Great.
above my max. Oh dang, it was a 6. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Doesn't
if
matter,
you rolled a
it's gonna go.
6, I'll give you an extra strength back.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So wait, to like add addition to my max?
Oh no,
Or-
no.
because-
So
okay.
you've got your.
Because I only was only 1 hit point away from because of the candy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I mostly just
never
rolled
mind.
for fun.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, I'll take it if that's what you're
One
offering.
hit
That's fair.
point. I'm gonna be knocking you unconscious a lot.
What, it gives
Oh,
me more
so-
dogs?
No, wait, no, this is my hit points. I was thinking, is it hit points or strength?
Okay.
So the candy gave you back 2 strength,
Oh, okay.
and the rest gave you back 7 hit points.
Oh, okay.
So you were still at 0 health.
That's why I'm confused. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, never mind. Now I got
Okay.
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Confusing my strength with my hit points.
All right.
Okay.
So how
So
do we
that
pull
actually
this
is
nail
good.
out?
I mean, who wants to take charge of this? I'll have you do a strength save with advantage.
August, how's your strength like?
My strength is average.
Same. Mine's a 10.
Yours is better.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So I think I might be the one leading the charge.
Great.
Okay, so I'll do a advantage on this.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Don't make it. It's 19 and 13, unfortunately.
Okay. It just seems a little too wedged in there. It feels like it might be a pretty nifty tool, but maybe just the way it's in there, it feels like if you were to pull it out, you might risk pulling it out and it popping out and clanking against the floor and drawing more attention to you.
Yeah. It's like, oh, damn, this nail's really shoved in tight.
But
Oh, well.
Do we risk it? What is it about this nail that you really, really want?
I mean, it feels, I guess from my reading of the rules of the game, a lot of how characters advance and things like that is by bringing things back to the community to help, like resources for the community is like a really big thing. So
Fair enough.
being able to bring back a nail could be
Should be
really
useful.
good for the community.
Mhm.
But at the same time, coming back would also in itself be really good for us. And getting that nail may cost us the ability to go back. So,
All right. Well.
oh,
I
wait,
believe-
no, that's right. August is all or nothing. So, yes,
Okay.
we should
So we
get
risk
that
it.
nail.
So
Well, August is going to be like, just one more.
all right.
Whoa.
All right.
It, was there anything you wanted to chime in with the Zinnia while they struggling?
I was gonna say that nail could be useful with some of my patrons, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
That counts as encouragement.
give it a shot. Give it a shot.
All right.
I'll give you
Okay, so
advantage again.
August, you do it this time because you're the one.
Okay. That's a 2.
Nice.
Great. Okay. You pull out this nail. I need you to roll a d6 for me. You don't want a 6.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Oh no. That's a 6. Just what?
Phenomenal. Okay,
Bruh.
so-
Yeah, and I
Here's-
think as he pulls out, I let go, and I fall back to the ground as August is now he has this nail now.
Great.
Ugh.
So you pull out this rusty, cursed magic nail. I need you to roll a d6 to see what curse you have.
Oh no. All right.
While all that's going on,
That's a 1.5.
Fern, you do notice that there's another hole that goes out through the back of the closet, seemingly into the front room. What was that roll, Liam? Okay.
That's a 1.
All right. So you are this cursed rusty nail is bound to you, and you cannot remove it from your inventory. And at the moment, until you can lift this curse, you roll your critical damage saves, aka whenever you're dealt strength damage, you roll those with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Nice.
So,
Also, you probably have tetanus now.
But the magic nail is actually, if I remember, quite powerful, right? It's a very powerful weapon.
yeah. If you can lift the curse, because as it says, while the curse remains, there's no beneficial power.
Oh no.
The sword.
Right.
So, there is the front, the main way out of this closet, but Fern did notice that there is a side hole that would put you out of the closet into the front room as well.
I scurry down and tell them about the hole so they know, and I'm not aware of the whole nail situation. I have not been paying attention.
Great.
It's like, okay, that's great.
I'm going to move everyone, hopefully in such a way that isn't just chaos, but I'm going to move everyone's tokens into the front room. Again, this is not the formation y'all are in, but I'd say y'all are all poking out where Marjoram's token is.
We pause the game again. Just click on spacebar so you can move it. Yeah, there we go.
And I mean, we are of course out of initiative, but there are 4 of these voles that are atop this circular table right here. They all are standing atop books that have been arranged in such a way that they're all quite a bit higher than the table itself. But they all seem to be like preoccupied with each other at the moment. In this room, I'll also tell you that, of course, you do see that kind of gaudy-looking carpet to the left, as well as a covered couch up to the north. There is a door that is straight to the east that seems to lead, at least in the direction towards the bedroom. There's a door to the north, just off to the left, that would lead you back into the garage.
I was like, okay, so they're preoccupied among themselves, so they're not chanting anymore. They're just like talking, communing.
Well, if you listen closely, it sounds like they are currently listing off various words of a category. It seems like one person will yell out, "Oh, foods we like," and then 2 people will be in the center, and then they'll call out things like grain and candy, and then when one of them voles mess up, everyone like starts laughing, and then that one steps out of the circle.
Oh.
It seems to be some sort of game.
Think so. Well, I mean, they're preoccupied. I guess that's good. So, all we need to do now is try to figure out where they kidnapped your son, or presume so, and try to save the farmer. We don't know either where they are.
So remind me of what else is in this room. There's a couch that's covered in the
Yes.
back.
There's the covered couch at the northeast corner. This room is lit with 2 lanterns. One that is next to the door to the east, one that is next to the front door towards the south. There are 4 chairs that are at the round table that the voles are playing their game atop.
Okay.
Do we let the dog in?
I mean, I was also thinking that idea, but we're not particularly sure if the dog is under their control. I mean, if they're scared of going in the first place, I guess it's not.
It's a good way to
Yeah, I guess-
find out.
Cause distraction by using dog. Now you're sounding like an adventurer.
Like, put my finger to my lips. Like, I see like anytime Flint like starts to sneeze, and I'm just like, like, over. Yeah.
Great.
So you're thinking of opening the door, letting the dog in, and while all havoc ensues, there's a door in front of us, like beyond the round table, right? So as far as I could see.
Yes, there's this door, and then there's also, of course, the door to the garage up here to the
Yeah.
north, and then to the west.
Okay. I guess like as that's happening, I think I just relate to everyone. It's like, all right, so if we're going to go with the dog distraction plan, what I suggest, I think either August and myself would go ahead and open the door, while Fern and Zinnia, you go ahead and hide underneath the covered couch. And while all havoc ensues, we'll just take that route to the door opposite and just make our way through there as the mice are dealing with the situation, or the voles are dealing with the situation.
Okay.
How's that for a plan?
Fern just nods very
Very well.
eagerly.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Be
there's a slight
careful.
chance that muzzle might be under their control, but I guess now it's a better time to figure out if that is actually true.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey.
So, we've got Zinnia and Fern and Flint heading underneath the covered couch. We have August and Marjoram going over to the door. How are you going to reach the handle to open the door?
Mm.
Come on, you're a trapper. Surely you must know a trick or two.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Is it climbable at all?
I'm going to, because I'm a mouse, I'm going to try to do a thing with the glue again.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to climb, but this time I'm putting glue on my paws.
Ah, clever.
And I'm just hopefully that'll give me a better stickiness to my hand, to my paw holds. And I'm gonna try to
Nice.
scurry up as much as I
Great.
can.
Excellent.
That
Excellent.
might leave me with like really sticky fingers, but
Have we gotten under the couch while we're seeing this?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I just take out the wooden spikes and just... I should have maybe offered this to him.
Think it'll be
Damn
fine.
it.
whoopsies.
Oh my gosh. Excellent. Excellent. So, I will say this. August, as you're doing that, Marjoram, are you are you just kind of spotting, kind of like the person just in
Yeah,
case
I'm
he
spotting. I'm spotting, and I'm like also taking notice of like whether or not the cultists, if they react to anything or not.
falls? Great, great. In that case, Henry, could I have you roll a d6? You want 1 through 4.
Okay,
And
so it's 4.
Zinnia and Fern, what you spot beneath this couch, you do see a small bag that has maybe some slight crumbs of potato chips, as well as a little fork and a couple toothpicks.
Okay, I roll a 2.
Okay. Yeah, they're still engaged. Now they're doing this thing where one mouse says zip, the next mouse says zap, the last one says zop. And they're engrossed.
This cult is worse than I feared.
Playing party games.
But August is able to get up and make the door handle just twist enough that you hear the locking mechanism open up, and it swings open just a little bit.
Nice. Mission accomplished. Spider Mouse coming back down.
Great. August, Marjoram. The door is open. Now, I'm going to come back to you guys in a sec for what you two want to do to try to get the Dane's attention. But Zinnia and Fern, you two have found those objects. The bag, the fork, couple toothpicks. What would you like to do as you see that the door has successfully opened and the voles are still preoccupied?
So it's a bag of potato chips?
Yeah, it's just like one of those little
Like
tiny
crumpled.
bags, like 79 cents. There's some crumbs still in there. It is open.
Okay. I mean, is it like, could there be something in there? Because I'll take a look, unless it's like crumpled flat.
Oh, there could be something in there if
Okay.
you're willing to step inside.
Oh, yeah. we have a torch bearer with us. I don't know if the torch is lit, but we'll take a little peek inside at least.
Great. As you go inside, it's dark, and as your little mouse feet step onto the little bits of chip, you hear them crackle beneath your feet, and then you see that there's a figure sitting at the far corner of this chip bag. It's got a cloak on, a hood. He seems to be enjoying a small bit of chip. He's got a little thimble next to him as well. What do you do?
Rowan, is that you?
And then he raises his head, and I'm going to show you what he looks like.
Yeah.
He's actually a sugar glider.
Oh,
Oh, it's so cute.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hopefully that is...
I love sugar gliders. They're so cute. They're so adorable.
Yes. I'm going to move just a little bit more for our stream. But, yeah. He looks up. He doesn't say anything, but you know definitely not Rowan.
I take a few steps back. And where are the other Flint and Fern at this point? Have they come with me or?
No, she's still
Okay,
outside.
then I'll come out and I'll tell them that there's someone in there. Perhaps some sort of hostage. It's not Rowan though. Bigger.
I scurry after her. Into the bag.
So, this one will step outside and say, "You don't look like the other ones here."
Hi, I'm Fern.
Well,
Hi.
slightly taken aback. Zinnia. Yes, we're not like the others. We're not. We came different business.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you. They call me Glider.
Have you been here long? What are you doing here?
Whenever there's a slight disturbance, I like to investigate things, but I was afraid I'd have to take this on myself.
So you're investigating potato chips.
The farmer. This
See,
was
well-
a bountiful field once upon a time.
Are there any chips in there?
Knock yourself out.
She scurries into the back, just distracted by this.
Do you stand against the forces of evil, Zinnia?
I suppose so. Yes, I prefer not to. But if that's the choice between that and evil, sure, yes. Really, I just came here to try and find my son. Not this one, another son.
And Glider is gonna put a little paw on your shoulder and say, "We'll find your son."
Alright, well, thank you.
Like
You,
munching on snacks, he comes out. Just, how long have you been here?
Too long.
Your throat's a bit. Do you need a lozenge? I don't have a lozenge, but you sound a little bit.
No, this is how I talk.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm gonna put Glider on the map as well.
Yay.
Yeah.
Y'all have a little ally here.
Yes.
Now, August and Marjoram, what are you gonna do to try to get the attention of the dog?
Right. So I think August has done his bit in terms of opening the door. I immediately swing out my lute,
Oh.
play a few notes. Just ding, a single note rings out. But I don't make myself known. But I think I just like approach the door around the corner. Like around where these crates are.
Great.
Yeah. It's like,
Okay. As you do that.
So, and I like wedge myself in the cracks. I just
Oh, okay.
ding,
Okay.
ding, ding.
As Marjoram is doing that, August, where are you going to move?
Uh,
I'm gonna move Zinnia's token.
I think since I'm in an elevated position, being on the doorknob, I think I'm gonna stay there and I'm gonna keep an eye on the voles over at the table.
Great.
From where I am, I get a good sense of what's happening in this room, so I think I'll stay there.
Okay. Cool. Now, Marjoram, as
Making
you
sure that I keep moving my paws so they don't like fully stick.
Oh, excellent.
Mhm.
So, as you strum, Marjoram, and you find your way back in that crack, you hear the sound of that little jingle again, and the pattering of pawed feet, and Dane comes rushing through. And it is at this point that, I'm gonna do a little roll for glider.
Uh-oh.
Glider is gonna say, with a good old roll of 4.
Mhm.
4 is the number of the night, y'all.
Mhm. Mhm.
He's
Yeah.
gonna say, I've seen that cage before. The wizard is using that to control him.
A wizard?
Yeah. If you can take care of that cage, we might be able to get help from this great beast.
I want to just like poke my head out just slightly of the couch and see if the voles have changed at all.
Great. At this point, the voles hear the music and they're like looking out, and then Dane rushes through, and then Dane is barking, and you can hear that every time Dane barks, you can see the muzzle shake again. It's almost as though this pains him, but he continues to bark, and the voles call out. One of them says, "Shut up, you dumb dog."
Can I try to jump on top of Dane when he comes through the door?
Yeah, you can give that a shot with a dex save for me.
All right, let's go. Dex it up. Oh, that's a 4 again.
Whoa!
Hey, 4 is the number of the night.
Yeah,
It's
you're
official.
able to leap upon Dane. He doesn't seem to have the irritation in his nose anymore. But
Was
you're
minor.
able to leap down onto, I guess, just below where his neck is on his back. What are you gonna do, August?
Well, I mean, I don't want to meta too much because I don't know anything about removing the cage. Like, I haven't spoken to Glider or anything yet.
Mhm.
Fair. Yeah.
So, for me, jumping on top of Dane was more a,
All or nothing move.
yeah, it was like it was
Yeah.
one of those all or nothing sort of
Great.
situation. And now
Mhm.
being on top of like, I know that this is the safest place I can be. Like, the
Great.
dog can't get at me
Yeah.
being
Excellent.
right on his neck.
Also, you're
so,
black and you're the fur, so it's good camouflage as well.
Yeah. So
um,
in that case, Fern and Zinnia, both of you see August land on the back of Dane. What do you two want to do?
Wow.
pause for a full minute.
Wow.
I want to try, like, charade style to, like, try and, communicate, like, non-verbally to, like, remove the muzzle. Like, just kind of go, like, try and make eye contact with August and go, like,
I think I'm also peeking out from like the crates and just be like, why isn't the dog attacking them? And trying to piece together. Maybe also seeing Zinnia peeking out. It's like the muzzle.
Great.
Fern starts to push the snack pack out from under the couch.
Okay. Are you trying to push it just from outside of it, or are you moving inside of it to push it? Like,
Probably
bubble.
it depends on how it turns towards the like end.
Oh,
So if
okay.
the opening is towards the like into the opening, then she'll be on the outside. But if it's like turned the other way, then she's pushing it from the inside.
Oh, okay. Sounds
okay.
like it'll be from the inside.
From the inside.
So, Fern pushing from the inside. Zinnia, you're communicating this to August. Marjoram, you're piecing it together. Maybe you can see like August on the back of Dane, and you also see Zinnia doing this pantomime up to August. At this point, I mean, Marjoram, you are a bit closer to August than Zinnia is. And I'd say that maybe as you don't have the same sort of pressure of trying to stay on, you get Zinnia's message immediately. It clicks. What do you do?
I think I then take out another stone, put it in my sling, swing around a bit, thumbs to like I would say, because it's a muzzle, right? I'm trying to get like the little. How is the state of this muzzle? Is it like very worn, or is it like quite new in terms of
It looks
like?
quite new.
Okay. I got it. Okay, so.
Okay.
I got a disguise kit.
All right.
And then I look at the cultist and she's like, okay, Vol. I immediately just like, I imagine like, so how are these Vols? Are they like quite plump? Are they quite,
They're quite short and stout.
okay. So I think I just bend down just a little bit more, do a little bit, and I just try to model myself after the Vol with the disguise kit that I have.
Okay.
And then I don't know if this is allowed, but I have the disguise kit. I don't know if this will work, but I'll be like, so now I am one of the cultists, the Vol cultists.
Great.
And then I walk out just like through the cracks. It's like, yeah, you stupid dumb dog. Once we have the muzzle on you, you can't do anything at all. And I look at August.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. Excellent. So, in that case, August, with Zinnia and Marjoram being able to communicate down this chain to you, what are you gonna do?
All right. It sounds like I want to try to remove a muzzle.
All right.
How is the muzzle fastened?
So,
Is it like a button
A
to
trap?
press, a thing to turn, or a belt to undo?
there is a belt to undo. So, as far as
Right.
undoing it, if you're in the right position, it's not too difficult. But I am going to need you to do a deck save to stay on as he's turning around towards the new person who's insulted him, cultist Marjoram.
Do my sticky fingers help?
Yeah, I'd say so. So I'll give you advantage on that deck save.
Nice. Oof, good, because that first one's no good, and that second one is exactly the same. That's 2 17s. That's
Ooh.
not gonna do it.
Oh no.
Okay. In that case, you're still stuck. You're trying to pull it apart. Here's what I'm gonna do. So, Fern, you are pushing that little snack pack out. That also catches the attention of Dane. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Marjoram, roll a d6 for me. You want 1 through 3. This is a luck roll.
Okay. Ha! It's a 3.
Great. So it's like it hears you speaking as this cultist, but then it sees the snack pack and it begins like sniffing and moving towards it. Now, Zinnia, what are you doing? You do know that Fern is the one who's pushing from the inside this bag of chips.
Yeah. Do I do? Yeah, I'm just gonna try and distract the dog again by yelling and tossing a ration, I guess. I just go, hey!
Okay.
Why don't you mess with some of your own size?
Sweet, sweet. All right. So, in this case, Fern, could I have you roll a luck roll? You want 1 through 3 on your d6.
Considering my 4s, I'm not optimistic here. 2.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Finally it's changed.
As Zinnia calls out, you can see that Dane seems confused as it hears a voice and the claims of picking on someone your own size, and he's looking around for someone his size and failing to. So, at this point, Fern, you've moved out in this little snack pack. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna see if the dog is lower. Like, so I'm trying to get his attention to the bag to get to the dog.
Oh, okay. I dig it. I dig it. In this case, like,
If he's not low, she's gonna call to him, like, want a snack?
So we're basically just like
Pulling out different
competing
things.
attention, yeah.
Great. Great.
Maybe we should. Okay,
August.
now, yeah. Now I know what Fern's plan is, and it's actually pretty clever. I like it.
Excellent. Well, I'm gonna give August one more chance for a deck save to try to pull this apart. But after this, it is gonna go for Snack Pack Fern.
All right, let's give this a shot. There's a 2.
Yay!
Okay, great. You are able to pull apart the buckle that's holding this muzzle in place, and it's like you see it immediately fall off, and it's like shaking violently at this point, and it falls onto the ground, and all of you see the voles on the table. They all freeze, and then one of them says, "Oh no, let's go!" And then they start like, scampering. They're trying to run down onto a coat that is like laying on the seat of a chair, and then trying to make their way to the east door. Fern, what are you gonna do?
Offer the dog snacks.
Okay. Great. Offer snacks, Marjoram.
I think seeing the cultists just gone, like just see the strip of the cloak, zoom in front of her, and then she's just back to her normal self. It's like another performance. Well done by Mausritter Witter.
Nice. And now, y'all, those 4 voles that were on the table are running through that east door. I'm gonna open that up so that y'all can hopefully see. But I guess positioning will play a role here. But you do have glider on your side, as well as this great beast that is like peering down at Fern, and then you see him open his mouth. Some drool drips onto your face, Fern, and then he begins to lick at the chips in the bag around you.
You're welcome.
So,
I take advantage of his head being that low to hop off down to ground level.
perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Can I just say to August, I'm sorry, I had wood spikes. I should have. I'm sorry.
Yeah, August just kind of tries to wipe the glue off his hand. He's like,
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. It's I just give a paw to Fern's shoulders, like, it's okay, Fern. August is a professional. I'm sure he's very used to having glue on his hands. Don't feel bad about it.
You
He knows
did
what he's
very
doing.
well. All of you did very well, and I'm like dragging Flint with me as they come back. Who's just like,
Ah,
I'm
and
dragging by the ear
yeah.
to come back. Like,
And I think this is August and myself's first time seeing Glider then. Huh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Glider, as he sees both of you, will do a quick nod and say, "So you're friends of the great Zinnia and Fern?"
Oh yes, indeed.
Sure.
All right. And you see him pull out his nifty little sword, and he says, "Shall we?"
Divide and conquer.
I take out my ladle, which is my weapon of choice, and I say, I just want to find my son.
I guess I take this chance to actually, how's the dog? How's the Great Dane? I'm like, just pat on the bullet. I've pat on the Dane. It's like, yeah, they're not that bad after all. I knew something was wrong with that muzzle. Although you did hurt one of our friends, but yeah. Well, then again, one of our friends shoved a spider up your nose. Sorry about that.
It's quite all right. He's like still licking at the chips from the bag, and you can see like a look of focus on his eyes as he's looking through the door to the east.
Wanna
You know
go get them?
Those voles were the ones who did this to you.
And at that, Dane is going to shake his head and say, "Whoa." And he'll look specifically at the four of you. He'll look at Glider for just a second, but mainly focusing on the four of you. "With your help, maybe we can stop that owl."
Owl.
Oh,
Oh,
Isn't it owl? Oh God.
oh boy.
That's not good for us.
oh no.
Hmm. Tell us more about this owl. If from my knowledge, I know in the stories that some owls are wizards. Is this one a wizard?
Yes.
That what the voles are worshipping?
And Glider is also going to step in and give Dane a little pat and say, "No, the voles are worshipping someone a bit more dangerous. The owl is trying to bring him back."
So the
is
vol-
not the dangerous one.
Oh, he's plenty dangerous, all right, but if he's successful, him and his allies, then we may all
Allies.
be doomed.
So the voles and the owls are working together for a mutual benefits or a mutual cause.
Yes.
Hmm. I see. Well, we met up with your friends, Sam and Dick, who told us about this predicament, and we were sent in to help. Is there any other ally that's in here that we could trust, or is just you two?
Yeah. And he's gonna look over at the collar on Dane's neck, and the kind of jingling sound that you could hear. There's just a small key, a key that might fit in a padlock. And he says, I suspect there's someone in the shed out back that might be able to help.
The shed. Where's the shed?
So,
Back.
in this case, I'm going to fast forward a little bit as maybe Glider kind of guides Dane out the garage and around to the back. I'm going to move everyone's tokens now.
Ooh.
Oh, I missed someone. Whoops.
Ooh. Did not see
We
that.
do have quite a big party now.
Yes. Sorry if I missed anyone's token. I was
That is
trying to-
August.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna pull August out here too. But Glider is able to, with the help of Dane's tremendous stature, unlock the padlock that is closing the shed. And here, there you do see a number of crates, and one crate in particular, you hear it sounds like there are voles inside chanting, and Dane is gonna go up and lower his head down, and then that is when all of you see moving very slowly as though he's badly hurt. A little bat.
Oh.
Oh.
And it kind of squeaks. So hungry.
What do you usually feed on?
Blood.
Blood?
Oh,
Anything at this point?
Anything? I
I got
Yes.
cheese.
we have some
Yeah.
candy.
Oh yeah, give it cheese.
We have candy, we have cheese, we have rations. What do you want?
It looks
Great.
good.
How much are you willing to give him?
I'm happy to give him just the cheese that I got off the trap.
Okay, the Gouda. Okay.
See how he
Anything
goes
else?
with that.
I mean,
Maybe one of my rations, I would say.
Gouda, rations. Anything else?
I've already
How big
offered,
is
like,
this
all
thing?
of
How
it.
much can it eat?
Are you
mean,
offering
I'm
all
there.
of
It's
it?
pretty big.
well, she's not offering to eat all of it. It's just, I have all of this.
Oh, if you offer all the candies you have left, that'll change things. Okay.
Oh no.
Would you roll 2d4 for me?
What did you say? 1 or 2?
Two.
Jesus,
So
you're
that's,
gonna make a fat
one.
you're gonna make a fat bat.
And 5.
Great. So, in this case, eating the Gouda, eating the rations, it looks like he's able to stabilize a bit, so he's not as badly hurt, but consuming the candy, you can see that he seems to spring back as though he's ready to enact some revenge. And he says, "All right, I'm ready to fight."
Right?
It's like a chubby bat, a fat bat
Yeah.
in front of us. I'm like,
Fern just, oops.
no. Fern, I think that really did him good. It's just,
Yes.
size really doesn't matter. Sorry, Zinnia, but yeah.
Fine.
So, now you have Dane, you have Glider, and you have a little Bat Mini here on your side. How do you want to do this? Where do you want to go?
I think one last thing before we go. It's like, okay, so we got the voles, we got the owl wizard. any particular thing that we should be very careful of?
Glider's gonna say, yeah, there's a spell that the owl's gonna use. That, well, I suggest we don't bunch up too much.
Okay, so he split off. I mean, it's good. The voles seem to be weak when they split up too. So,
Yeah.
right. Right,
Okay.
Dane, care to give us a ride?
All right. Everyone gonna ride Dane?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
At least till the next room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna drag everyone back over to
Woo!
that main room. So,
Guess we just storm.
how do you want to do this? Dane,
Mm.
Glider, and Batman will do what you want them to do.
Mm. There aren't any
Should
other
we-
holes in from this room to the other room, right? Or
No.
okay, so the only way in is through the door. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess we lead.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I mean, Glider and Bats, you guys could get the high ground pretty easily. So I guess you guys could do that.
Yeah.
And then, right, and then somehow I'm the
Alright.
tactician of the team, and I guess all three of us, us on the Dane, I guess we'll just split off from there. Dane, you could just control the ground. If we could help with those from above, we could do that too. I got my sling, so I could support at least.
I'm just
Wait,
got
Bats,
my
wait, Bats.
ladle, just like
That wait, Bats, you could
Mhm.
wait, Bats. Are you able to carry me? Actually, is a bat able to carry a mouse?
I'll say this. He can, but as far as Glider is concerned,
Mhm.
Glider can glide, but
Mhm.
Bat can lift Glider enough to let him glide from a higher perch, but he wouldn't be able
Oh.
to fly on his own.
I mean, that's
Um,
actually pretty fair. Yeah.
So, he could pick you up, but then it's like it would make him a step slower in getting
Oh, okay, maybe
Glider
not
going.
then. Okay, maybe
He
not.
could only
Oh,
do one at a time.
okay, then Dane, you put me on a perch as you're dropping us all off. I want to get the high ground. Take out my sling with a rock inside.
Okay, great. So, in this case, I mean, everyone's pretty prepared here. So I feel like it might be time to roll for some initiative, y'all. So I'm gonna add everyone to. Oh, can I do this? Yes, I can do it in a bunch. I'm learning new things, y'all.
For my Singard.
Yeah.
From my Singard to Motham, all shall know of Marjoram. Just chanting the same song that I did.
Absolutely.
Oh, I actually rolled a 2. That was actually kind of good.
Great. Okay.
what did I get on mine?
That's a lot of balls.
Oh, there's the owl.
Okay.
And of course, it's a
Okay.
barn owl, the most evil of all owls.
Okay. Bat is up first. So, you want Batman to fly in carrying Glider up far enough so he can glide? Okay.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Great. What do you want Glider to do once he's able to, like, swoop?
I mean, can we see the inside of this? You know, let's see. How is the interior of the room like?
When you peek inside, you do see a long red couch. The back is facing you. You also see the faint glow of some sort of device behind the couch, though you can't quite see what is going on there. But
maybe like
above there, in the northeast corner, there is a tall bookshelf, and atop it is a great big owl. I will show everyone now.
menacing.
So
Maybe just to tell
Charge.
maybe tell Glider to disperse the mouse fighters,
okay,
to disarray them,
great.
so we can single them out.
Okay. In this case, Batman is going to lift and then get Glider up in a good enough height so that Glider will be ready to swoop. Now, I'm going to use that to take up Batman's action, but you can have him move farther in or back out if you'd like.
Further in, I'd say.
Further in by how much?
I'd say you'd
Just-
probably be able to make it past the couch at least, if you want.
Yeah, maybe that's good. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put him right there. Okay. Now, what do you want? What do y'all want Dane to do? Is anyone riding Dane in?
I think we're all on Dane, right? With-
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I think at this point we'll be getting off, so we're not all clumped together.
Right.
yeah, but I think as Dane charges in, I think we're all on it.
Mhm.
I think. I mean, that's my plan. I want to be on Dane as he charges in, and
Yeah,
then
I
drop me
think
off somewhere.
Yeah. You'll
Is
probably
it-
like slide off.
Mhm.
once we're all
Okay.
Inside.
Okay, great. So it sounds like Marjoram and Zinnia want to be on Dane as he's charging in. How about August and Fern? Oh, you're
You're
muted.
muted, Krissa.
I quite like this dog.
Oh, okay.
It's true. It's very good, by the way.
Great. So, sounds like Fern is going to be on Dana. August?
I'm actually gonna be off of the dog.
Okay,
I'm gonna let him charge in first,
great.
and then I'm gonna follow, and I'm not pulling out my weapon. I'm
Mhm.
actually lighting a torch.
Okay,
Ooh.
great. So, August, torch. Dane is going to, when he charges in, he's going to move to the north, and I'm going to put Zinnia and, whoops. Oh. I'm going to put
Can't get in.
right there, Marjoram right here. Fern, I'm going to put you right there, but y'all are basically right next to Dane. Right.
Okay.
Again, this is human scale, whereas y'all are like a few inches.
Yeah, that's fair.
August with torch ready. Okay, it's not Glider's turn yet. And now it's... Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. In this case... hey, would one of y'all like to roll Dane's damage against this first Bullfighter for me?
Ooh. How do we do that?
What's the damage? D6?
He's gonna do a D10 as he can finally bite
Jeez.
something now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll throw a D10.
Great.
Ah, that's a 1.
Okay. Okay. So maybe he hasn't used his jaws that much to bite. I mean, the most he's done is a little bit of light chewing on the scraps of chips as he gets up to this mouse fighter, this vole fighter. All of you are able to slide off, but it's this fighter's turn, and he's gonna poke it Dane real quick. Let's see. for 3 points of damage. Y'all see that he's able to poke hard enough. It's like maybe right after Dane was able to just chomp a little bit. Maybe the toothpick is what keeps him from being able to really bite down onto this Vole fighter. But he takes some damage. That will bring us to Fern. Fern, what would you like to do?
To attack the dog?
Yeah,
I'm
there was a
going
Vole
after you.
fighter. Are you going after that one?
Yeah.
Go for it.
You
Go
attack
for
a dog.
It. Sweet. What are you attacking with?
Needle. It's
Ooh,
a
okay.
D6.
Great. Give me that damage.
2.
Okay. This Vole fighter is. I mean, y'all are whittling away at him, but he is still up, still rocking and rolling. Do you want to move anywhere? I'd say
Not
you're
really.
right.
I'm
You're
just
right next to.
attacking him.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't want to go anywhere. I'm just attacking this mouse for attacking the dog.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. That will bring us to this Vole at the bottom right here, who is gonna see the Batman fly over the couch and try to scamper up. I'm gonna do a little. Hang on. I'm gonna do a little dex roll. Oh my gosh. He's good.
He succeeds.
Yeah, he's able to get up there real quick, and he's going to poke Batman. For 1 damage, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Now finally, Glider from that high point is able to swoop in. I'd say he probably is able to swoop into this point, and I'll have him attempt a little sword action. 1 damage. Oh my gosh. Everyone's a little rusty right now.
Yeesh.
Okay. That brings us to the one that Glider just hit for 1. And this one is gonna hit for 3 against Glider. Glider yells out as you see a toothpick poke through one of his wings.
Oh no.
And that'll bring us to Marjoram. Marjoram, you're next to Dane.
Okay, I'm next to Dane. I'm not on, is it possible for me to jump to the couch if I'm on Dane?
You could try. Roll a dex save for me.
Okay, I'll do that. Let's roll for that. I do. It's a 9.
Sweet. Okay, yeah, you're able to leap off. You can kind of see that slow motion shot as all of a sudden you see that there are, of course, 4 Vole fighters as well as the owl up in the corner, and you're able to land on the edge of the couch.
Okay, good.
What do you want to do?
Okay, so I see, the Vole, we got 1 Vole on the ground near the Dane. The Glider's also on the ground with one of the Vole fighters. I think I want to get rid of the Vole fighter on the couch. What I would like to do is I would like to, basically, as I'm running with the sling in hand, I swing it. What I'm hoping is I will definitely hit it, but I wanted to knock him off the couch.
Okay. Give me your damage.
Okay. Let me just.
If you get like a 5 or is it a D6?
It's a D6.
Okay, if you get a 5 or a 6, then in this case I will try to do.
It's a 5, baby.
I'm gonna do a little dexterity here to see how well you do with this. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He slides back off of it, and you note that he seems very bad off. It's like just the sheer exhaustion and that very, very clean hit. Knocks him down, but he is not out yet.
Okay. I have the high ground.
I'm gonna make a note of Marjoram on couch.
Thank you.
Sorry, next time I'm gonna make this to mouse scale, so it'll be easier to position everyone. August, you're up.
Alrighty. Can you move me inside the room because
Yeah.
I can't seem to be able to move myself. in there.
Absolutely.
Thank you. So now I have a better idea of what I'm looking at.
Yes, indeed.
So what I wanted to do, and obviously because this is not to mouse scale, you can tell me whether I can get past those guys or not.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go to the bookshelf.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Start a little fire.
Yeah.
Burn the books.
I'll allow you to slide beneath the couch to get to the bookshelf. I'll say this: to be able to maneuver past the two voles, I would like you to do a little dexterity for me.
Let's go. Oh, that is a 16.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Right now, I'm gonna move you over there, but consider yourself in the spot beneath the couch, next to where the vole is and where Glider and another vole are currently fighting.
Right.
So, you've got. I'll say this at the very least, even though you aren't able to make it there now. I mean, you mentioned wanting to start a little fire. You could get your stuff out and get it ready if you would like.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. Okay. So, August, ready to fire. And speaking of fire, it is the owl's turn.
Oh
And
no.
As far as this is concerned, he's not too concerned about friendly fire. He's gonna do a little spell. He's gonna charge it three things. 3 power.
Yeah,
Um,
power.
Because all of you can see that the way the owl is looking at Dane, it looks angry.
Oh
And
no.
it says, "So, you have chosen your lot with these. In that case, you will burden too." And I'm gonna cast a fireball. And
Good old fire.
to
No.
Dane, and I mean the vole next to him is also gonna get caught up in this. So here we go.
No, Dane. No.
Okay. Sorry, I did not set my spells up properly on that, so I'm gonna be doing this by hand.
Okay.
Okay, looks like he's gonna be taking some madness damage at least, which might not be great for Dane.
A Dane.
Okay, because whenever you cast a spell, of course, you have to roll. You roll quite a few dice, and there's a bit of a drawback when you happen to roll high, in that the spell takes a toll. And
On the owl.
yes,
Yeah.
so at the moment, unfortunately, all of you see Dane drop,
Oh no.
as does the vole next to him. As the owl fires off, and you can see it seems to be taking out a lot of his energy with it, but it's like supercharging as this ember streaks towards the two of them and explodes. And that's it for Owl. That will bring us to, well, that vole is down. So, that'll bring us to Zinnia.
All right. Okay. So I guess I'll just let's see what voles are still left here.
August. Closer.
I'll just move to whichever vole I guess is closest. There's the one from the couch that was knocked down from the couch before.
Yeah, absolutely.
That one's here. Yeah. Okay. I will go to that one and then take out my ladle and just start. Actually use both of my hands to do a D8 and start beating on and be like, "Where is my son?"
Get served.
Roll your damage.
All right. Not that one, the other one. Ooh, that's 7 damage.
Nice. Okay. So, when you do that, I mean, Marjoram, you would notice that Batman seems to look a little shocked at this. Maybe having some slight flashbacks to interrogating someone. As Zinnia smacks this vole in the face with the ladle and sends this vole flying into this corner, and you can see him like smack against the wall and like slow slide down, but he is very clearly down and out. In one muscle.
Yeah, and I turned to Batsman is like, this is the reason why you don't mess with a mother.
Good to know.
Thank goodness she's on our side.
So Zinnia, with that baseball swing with the ladle, Flint is up. What do you want Flint to do?
Yeah, I want Flint to basically. I just am like, get over here. Like I've done that. I'm like, get over here and help out. I get there's still one vole left. Is R2? There's two voles left.
There's two. There's the one that's fighting with Glider, and then there's one that I believe he was able to take a quick stab at Batman, but he's still quite healthy.
Okay. Flint will go to the one with Glider, then.
Oh, okay, great. I'm just gonna move him a little bit closer because I don't have enough space. Yeah. Look. Show me what you got, Flint.
Yeah, so I'll roll for that then. Is that okay? So D6.
Great.
It's just it wasn't again. I wasn't specific about what weapons, but I figure he probably has like a knife or something.
I dig it.
Oh, it's only one. Okay, so he's just like drunkenly trying to fight. Yeah.
Flint, I mean, valiant effort.
Yeah.
But this vole fighter is still very clearly in action.
I'll Zinnia will watching that ask him to move out of the way, just so not clustered together, in case there's another fireball.
Sounds good. All right. So, as Flint backs off, we are back at the top of the order. What do y'all want Batman to do?
So Batman's right beside me, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so I say, Bat, take me up to that TV. And then after that, go down and get Glider. He needs a little bit of help.
Great.
Okay.
He's gonna grab you and lift you, and I'll put you over. Okay.
Can I be like here, like in the middle of the TV?
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna fly back, but I mean, I'll say like lifting you took up his action, so he's gonna go back to where Glider is, but isn't able to pick up until next
round. Okay.
All right. Hey, so Krissa, since you have the most attachment to Dane, could I have you roll a d20 for me for his strength save?
Oh lord.
Come on, please have good strength. If he rolls well,
Cannot see that. 8.
Okay, great. 8. Remember, low is good. So
8 is
I thought
great.
It wasn't low
So-
enough.
he's still in the fight. He's not. At the moment, he's not incapacitated.
Good
But
boy.
you do see he's kind of breathing very
The
heavily.
power of a good boy.
Yes, yes.
The all goodest of boys shall power the good boy.
Absolutely.
I know I myself as Kaylee am very attached to this dog right now. Like, somebody hurt the doggy.
I dig it. I dig it. So in this case, Fern, would you mind telling me what you would like Dane to do?
Can, he's badly injured though, right?
Oh, yes. As far as hit points go, he's down to 0. I do need to update his strength a little bit.
Can I take a
I
short
mean-
rest?
In the middle of the combat, yes.
Yeah, just be like, you know.
I mean, he
Think about
probably
it.
would go after someone there out of anger, I'd guess.
Okay,
Like, they've been torturing him and such.
yeah. Against one of the voles?
Probably because it's easier than jumping up onto the bookshelf.
Roll a d10 for me.
Bite.
2, okay. This vole is really hanging on. Like, he's able to bite down, but this vole, I don't know, maybe it's just the adrenaline, but he's still kicking. He's still in it. But, I mean, any amount of damage is, it's a good sign. Now, the one that has been in combat with Batman is going to turn his sights on Zinnia. And Zinnia, you're going to take 2 points of damage. As this vole fighter is able to poke into you with a toothpick, maybe kind of exacerbating that wound you suffered earlier from Dane. But that will bring us to Fern.
I'm gonna call up to the owl, you monster.
I think
And then I'm
I
gonna-
think something awoken in Fern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
Not happy.
Yeah, I think Fern's just
Like her
awoken his
origin
murder.
story,
Of her or of her taste for murder.
And then she's gonna head to the upper wall and attack.
Okay, great. Go for it.
That's 5.
All right. Bloodthirsty Fern. What
Mad.
weapon are you using?
Needle. It's a D6.
Oh my gosh. Like,
She's
Fern,
just slashing.
you just do a battle cry as you run forward and impale through this bowl. And it just kind of looks at you with a shocked face before it slides off your needle and falls to the ground, and it is gone.
What is this small thing?
I'm gonna put you right there, Fern.
It's like horrified blood on Fern's face, just like.
Stare back at the owl, just, you're next.
Okay, so in this case, Batman unable to lift Glider up yet. Glider,
Mhm.
it's his turn. Kaylee, what do you want Glider to do?
Let's see. So we've got one bull left,
Yes.
and then the owl.
At the moment, he wouldn't be able to reach the owl.
Right. So I guess, yeah, swoop down on the remaining, or sort of glide down, I guess, on the
Great.
remaining civil.
Sounds good. Here we go. Man, there's a lot of 2 damage here going on. This vole gets slashed, but is still quite healthy, still ready to rock. Okay, that'll bring us to Marjoram.
Okay, so I'm on the TV, and I see there's a light in front of the owl, right?
Yes.
What I want to do, so I could imagine this is like a light bulb. Like, well, what kind of light we're dealing with? Is this a gas light or like electrical light?
I'd say gas.
Gas light. Okay, what I want to do, I swing my sling. What I want to do, I want to smash that gas light. So therefore the gas basically explodes. I want to actually try to distract or like try to discombobulate the owl.
Okay, cool.
To give
Well-
Liam or
Would you roll damage for me? And depending on how much, I've got like a HP in mind for breaking through this to create that sort of reaction.
Okay. Well, if that doesn't work, I'll do it again the next order.
Okay.
It's
great.
a 5 again.
Great. In this case, as you smash it, you do see just this flame, this bright flame appear, and the owl does seem to be quite discombobulated, unsure of what's going on. You see it just kind of like standing a little bit taller, its wings, in kind of a panicked state. Do you want to move, Marjoram?
I don't. Yeah, I think this is a good position to be. If all goes to crap, I think she'll try to get off. But I think this is a good position. But it's just like, yeah.
Excellent.
And I just say to all the others, not him.
Great. Now, August, you see this beautiful opportunity as the owl is not even looking in your direction anymore. What you gonna do, August?
I think I'm gonna slightly change my plan. I mean, at
Okay.
first I wanted to do something similar to what Marjoram just did. So, I think since the owl may not be able to see me coming, I might try to climb up the bookshelf and try
Okay.
to like face it straight on.
All right. Here's what I'll have you do. You can, without a roll, make it all the way up there, but it would take your turn.
Uh-huh.
Or you could make a little deck save that might involve you falling if you fail it, but if you succeed, you would be able to make an attack against the owl too.
I mean, we all know.
All or nothing.
Yeah.
All or nothing. So you essentially said you can get up there and hit it, or stay down here and look at it. So I'm gonna.
There's no in between.
I'm gonna roll. Come on, I've been rolling too well tonight, so it's gonna turn. Oh no, that's a 3.
Great! Excellent! So,
Nice.
August, with that opportunity, you're able to climb up using, like, maybe there's a book or two that's like fallen over on its side a little bit so that there's more of a perch, and you're able to very deftly jump from spot to spot, climbing up the edge, and get to the point where you're facing this owl, though the owl is not facing you. It's got its eyes on this flame that had appeared. Well, you want to give me that damage, August?
Actually, I wanted to do something a bit
Oh.
more creative.
Show me what you got.
I mean, I got, like we said, last turn, I essentially got stuff ready to start a fire. And I just did a quick Google, and as it turns out, glue is quite flammable.
Oh, snap.
So I'm thinking, I mean, ideally, although I don't know if I'll have enough time to do it all in one turn, but at least this turn, I want to apply glue to the owl, and then with the torch, just
Okay.
barbecue.
Where are you putting your glue hands? Glue.
So I've got one more dot, one more usage of glue, which I'm marking now.
Great.
Ideally, I'd like to shove it like in the wings, because
Okay.
like that, even if it tries to fly off, it'll be just really, at the very least, it'll be very difficult to flap that wing.
Excellent.
So yes.
All right. So, in this case, I'm gonna have you do, as you're trying to find the right opportunity. Since it is distracted, I'm gonna have you do a dex save with advantage here to apply it onto it, because he is panicky and kind of flapping a little bit.
Alrighty.
Go on, Liam. Go on, August. This is just like working a trap.
Yep, and I rolled a 4 and a 2. So
Nice. Okay.
I mean, I'm never using this die for any other game because it's clearly rolling super low, but
For this game, it's perfect.
Mhm.
yep, glue applied.
Excellent. You've got the glue on the owl's wings, and the owl, well, in this case, the impertinence, August. You might have to pay a little bit for that.
Yeah, probably. And it's its turn.
Yes, indeed.
No.
Eee.
Oh no.
Okay, so as it looks at you, its wings a bit sticky. I'll say that as far as flight goes, I'm going to be making some saves to see if he's able to stay afloat. But okay, he's gonna peck at you.
Peck at me. Peck at me, bro.
Let's see. Oh, wait a second. I didn't even put peck as a thing on this. My bad. It's a
Ow.
staff.
Yes, it
Use
can.
peck.
It's a staff.
As a staff?
One damage, August. It's like maybe in this position, as it's trying to attack you with the glue, it's just a little bit easier to predict the pattern of its swings. And though it does clip you a little bit, because there's not that much space on here, especially since you have a plan. You're not willing to fall off. It does get you, just for one, though.
That's okay. I'll take that.
Zinnia, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. We've still got one bowl, so I will redirect my
Finish
anger to that bowl.
All right. Show
Be
me
like-
what you got. You've been hitting like a truck, Zinnia.
Say, like, yes, okay, he's very
You
foolish
know where
and
my
dumb
son is.
sometimes, but also that doesn't mean he deserves to be kidnapped. Oh, where's my D10? What do I do with it?
Wait, so is the ladle modeled off a hammer or something?
I did. It's the like medium weapon, the heavy. Yeah.
Oh,
Need to
man.
find a new D10. Hold on one second.
Oh, so it's not just a small ladle; it's an actual big ladle.
I mean, I thought of it as like a small mouse-sized ladle, but I think it would be too heavy to carry if it's.
Oh, I thought it'd be like a toy ladle, so at least it's
You know
like
what, I'll
bigger
just
than you.
roll.
So it's like a.
Should be able to. Or wait, no, it's not a D10. It's a D8. What am I doing? Here we go.
I'm just already ready to.
Okay,
like, my hand
it's
is
4.
hovering over the delete button to get rid of this bowl after
It's-
Zinnia takes a swing.
It's 4 damage.
All right. Yeah, that's all it had left.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Zinnia, the mom who's on a mission
Yeah.
is just obliterating these guys. Oh man. Zinnia, do you want to move?
Just as much as I can to again be like still fairly spread out from
Oh,
from
okay.
anyone else, but not like not in a particular direction or anything necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't. I'm not gonna direct Flint to do anything this round. I don't think because he's not gonna go against that owl. So,
Oh yeah. I dig it.
Yeah.
I dig it.
so I'm just gonna be like, hang back for now.
Excellent.
Mother will take care of this.
Oh yeah.
My bloody ladle.
It's Batman's turn. What do y'all want Batman to do? Do you want him to lift Glider up, or do you want him to do something else?
I mean, wasn't the plan for him to do that?
I mean, now Liam, August, you want to just light the owl on fire, right?
Yeah. So I mean, if we get the bat to kind of distract the owl, it'll allow me to stick my torch in maybe a bit easier.
I think we could all do that since we have a lot of people now
We
before the
also
owl
might
goes.
want to be. I mean, it's not everyone's turn, but like might actually be a good idea to start moving towards the exit on our next turns.
Mm,
If we do have an
Yeah.
owl going up in flames.
yeah. Maybe I'll get Batman to get me off of the TV.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
I think I'm fine just flying for now. If I
Oh,
want to do
okay.
something on my turn.
Okay. You are in flight. Okay. Hey Krissa, what do you want Dane to do?
I mean, he can't reach the owl, so I'm not entirely sure what to do.
He does seem
Except
very
just
badly
bark at
damaged.
it.
Yeah, maybe just set him to lick his wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Just go take care of yourself. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Like, move a bit behind the couch to lick his wounds.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
So, like, out of sight from the owl.
Great. Great. That'll bring us to Fern.
She is staring that owl down. She's mad. And kind of wants to go for it.
Ooh,
I mean,
what are you going
both-
for?
Stab.
All right. Are you
mad
gonna
They're
at
do?
the
gonna climb
owl.
up.
Hey, are you gonna do? I'm offering you the same deal as for August.
Sure.
Deck save, or no deck save, and you can just get up there without the roll.
Wow.
Deck save lets you.
Let's do
lets
a
you
deck
swing.
save.
All right,
I mean, she's mad, so
do it.
Man.
that's no 16.
Oh.
Okay,
Mm,
here we go.
Not there.
I need you to roll a d6. You want?
oh
low.
no, you're gonna take full damage.
You want low.
Can
One.
Dane? Hey.
What? Okay. Okay. What was that, Kaylee?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if Dane could catch her,
Oh, well.
but it sounds like she's good.
We'll see. For the one, would you roll a d4 for me?
Yep. That's a 2.
All right, you take 2 points of falling damage as you
Fair.
try to climb. You're going fast, but just one of the books as you're hanging on, maybe the title catches your eye, and you're like,
hey.
"Yeah, you haven't read this one before.
Yeah.
You don't have this issue." So
I
you end
need
up
to read
slipping
that.
and falling.
Okay.
But you're good, right? You're still good on HP?
Yeah.
Okay,
Surprisingly.
great. Liam, what do you want Glider to do?
Glider. I mean, he can't really do anything to do with the owl at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon because we've set him up as being an investigative type, I feel like he's just going to go and peek around the corner of the room north of us.
North? Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, we're still looking for people, so
Right.
True.
he's probably just gonna
Okay.
carry on the investigation.
Okay. Taking a quick peek beneath, he sees something, but I don't know if he'd be willing to yell it out based on
Yeah,
what he
no, that's
sees.
fair. That is fair.
So, Witter sees something, and now that will bring us to Marjoram.
Okay, so I'm on Batsman. So what I would like to do is I would like to basically just say to Bats like, "Hey, give me a drive-by to the owl," and I take out my loot once again.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, as I'm doing the drive-by, I do a Discord, which is a song heavily discordant in verse form and or feeling, and I do remember that owls are very sensitive in hearing.
Mhm.
So I just do. It's just very bad strumming. It's like,
Just like folk punk.
yeah. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Hey.
Just
Excellent.
drive by. Try to again. Just try my best to really piss off this owl.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I do.
All right. All right. Where do you want to end up? I mean, it's a flyby. So.
It's a flyby, so I think I'm still in the air. But I just like it's enough. Hopefully, that's enough to basically cause a distraction
Okay.
to the owl, or at least to be like,
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say with that, that'll give August advantage on. I mean, in this case, as August is trying to thrust said torch onto Owl, Owl is going to be trying to push it back. So, advantage on a strength save.
Oh, strength save. That is not my forte. All right. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Sometimes you
man.
don't want that.
I'm glad you have advantage.
Come on, baby.
just need a crit fail.
Oh, and that's a nat 1.
Whoa!
Hey!
Called it.
Goodness.
Called it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
You-
that
So
was
dramatic.
Equally balanced.
Yeah.
Successfully
Always right in the universe.
light the owl up. So, first off, what I would like you to do is, why don't you roll?
a
Why don't you
d20
roll?
of damage.
What was that?
A d20 of damage.
I don't mind that. Go for it. Do it. In this
Oh,
case,
This is
God.
the one time you don't want to roll low.
All
Yes.
right, changing dice.
you got one shot, one
Yeah.
opportunity.
Your best.
18.
Oh
Hey.
snap! Okay. So, as you light them up, it's like you're able to place the glue in just the right spot on the wings, so that as the flames begin to light this blaze of fire, as he's trying desperately to flap his wings, but you see the flames begin to envelop, and as he tries to fly away, he isn't able to catch the air current, and you see him plummet down on fire. And as he's looking up at you, August, he's like yelling at you, and he slams into the ground, and he's done. That is the end of Sa'alruman.
Nice.
Should have seen it coming, but
Yeah, should have.
but that's really good.
So, I'm taking y'all out of initiative now. Because the threats are gone. And now, well, Glider is able to tell you that at the moment, well, through that door, what you see is, or what he saw is, looks like there's some more voles in there, but they're just eating. I don't see any sign of your son.
What about the other room?
Yeah, let's take the other room.
Okay. And I'll say opening
Fine.
doors is a lot easier with Dane now. So
Oh yeah.
alright.
I'm just happy that the other voles on the other side didn't come and join the combat. They're just
Yeah.
eating.
They're like, go up and start my meal.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like touch Dane.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Just whimpers.
Yes.
I'm gonna start to move everyone in to this room.
Mhm.
Because
Mhm.
here, wow, in this room, you do see, of course, a long bookshelf, a dresser, a nightstand, and a comfortable chair in the corner. You see a man laying in the bed, and he looks like he's quite ill. Now, here, as y'all enter, a little voice chimes in from the corner beneath the chair, and it says, "Mom,
Rowan?
what are you doing?"
Rowan Birchbark, you are in such big trouble.
I'm sorry. I was looking around and I saw something shiny. Fortunately, I ran in for it and found myself in here when all the scary stuff happened.
Come over here and let me take a look at you.
And he comes out from the chair, and I'm gonna show y'all how Rowan looks.
Aww.
And he looks a little scared. Maybe he hasn't eaten in a day or two, but he doesn't seem harmed.
I'm just like, lick my, finger and like, basically just clean him off with my spit. And just like, just tisking away as I'm like, just like muttering under my breath about what an idiot he is. But seem very relieved that he is unharmed. And I'm just like, get over here, Flint, get over here. Help your brother.
Yeah.
We're both just
Yeah.
Now, y'all, as part of this quest, you did hear that something had happened to the farmer.
Yeah.
That
I think I
caused-
then turned. Yeah. Sorry. I then turned to like Dane, and the others just like, so this is this the farmer that you're talking about?
Glider says, "Yeah, you might want to go up and take a look." And Dane is willing to allow you to use him as like a little stepping stool as he goes down and then reaches his full height. And y'all do notice that McGregor looks like he's in bad straits. He looks like he's got a fever. He's shirtless. He's got some tattoos. His foot's swollen like a balloon. His eyes are closed. And you also see a bright golden ring on his right hand.
Let's
Just-
put him out of his misery, I suppose.
Right. Elaborate on what. Elaborate on what you mean pulling out his misery. Because I was thinking it's the ring, but I don't know if you.
Oh yes, no, the ring might be a thing actually. You check that out first. We'll do your idea first.
Oh, okay.
No one else.
okay.
I just like turn away from my two kids. Just be like, no one else is getting set on fire.
Just the owl is fine. Okay, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here, August. Okay. I mean, looking at this ring, obviously it could be magical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get some help, please?
Who's taking the lead on pulling the ring off?
Me and my 10.
I mean, yeah, I'd say probably be you. You're probably the strongest of us. Although Xenia has been whacking pretty
Xenia
hard.
is strong as well. Yeah.
I'll making sure both Flint and Rowan are okay. I'll come over.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
Climb up.
So
Should we make sure though first that if there's some sort of curse, it won't get transferred to us?
I don't think we'll know that until we actually get it off.
All right,
okay.
let's do this. Then.
So is it Marjoram or Xenia that's taking the lead on it?
How's your strength, Xenia?
Not bad.
Mine's a 10. So.
Okay, that's better than mine.
Okay, so then I'll lead the charge then again.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Go
so
for it.
advantage as well.
Oh, you don't have to worry
I'll
about
help
that.
it. Okay.
I need you to do a will save for me.
Oh. Okay.
Me?
Yes.
Oh no, it's a 5.
Oh boy.
It's a 15.
All right. You're able to, with Zinnia's help, you're able to pull the ring off. But as you have it in your hands, you just feel like you need to keep it. You just feel like it's yours. And
For copyright reasons. My lovely. My lovely.
I mean,
And-
it's a nice ring, but
It's my lovely.
I take a few steps back. I'm like, oh, just gonna go check on
And-
Have it.
my kids again.
with that is the end of this session, y'all.
Yay.
Successfully removed the item that has cursed Farmer McGregor. You've dispatched Sa'al Ruman. You freed Dane from that muzzle prison. And Batman from that hole. And of course, enlisted the help of Glider. And that is where we'll close at the very least the book on this chapter of our heroes in Mausritter. So, y'all are incredible. And I mean, as we wrap it up, first off, big thanks to Isaac for allowing us to play this on stream and for designing such an incredible game. Thank you so much for the support. We hope you enjoyed our playthrough of it. And big thanks to our viewers who tuned in and put up with all my incompetence when it comes to online stuff.
Did great.
I hope we were able to make up with for it with my wonderful players and their incredible play. And I mean, at this point, we're signing off. So, last words. Who you are, who you were tonight, and where people can find you if you want them to find you. Let's start with Kaylee, then go Henry, Liam, and finally Krissa.
Hi, Kaylee. I played Zinnia. Zinnia, who will definitely give her son a firm talking to again after this. Keep a closer eye. You can, if you're looking for a GM run game, a pro GM game with Mastermind Adventures, email me at krichman@mastermindadventures.com.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Henry.
Hi, I'm Henry. I played Marjoram Witter, the troubadour with her lovely. And yeah, no, it's been really great. Really happy to have this Mausritter adventure.
Excellent. Excellent. Liam.
Hey y'all, I'm Liam. You can find me at a Geek of One's Own, which is on Twitch and Twitter. And today I played August Black, the mouse who is all or nothing.
Absolutely. And that all paid off. And finally, last but not least, Krissa.
I'm Krissa. I played Fern White today, who is the new adventurer, and I had a lot of fun.
Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Well, thank you so much, players. Thank you, all of y'all. And until next time, have a good night, everybody. Take care.
Good night.
Squeak, squeak.
It is